And with that, hello everybody, welcome to the stream today. My name is Sensei Suplex, and today we have the likes of the 7 souls coming at each and every single one of you. For some reason, I'm always out of focus whenever we start the stream. Every single freaking time. Let me fix that. Ag enough. How's it going, everybody? Hope you guys are ready for an awesome D&D session as we're tuning into the 7 souls, the epic D&D campaign, a part of the Soulbound universe. We have an awesome cast of individuals, but we will be down a Bimroth, but we will not be down a Ulf this session. That said, do you have any announcements for anything? Probably no D&D Sensei show stream later today. Besides that, make sure to go like the video over on YouTube if you haven't done so already. Make sure to follow the stream on Twitch and sub over on the YouTube channel. And besides that, yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. Let's get started with everything. Alrighty, swap on over to the likes of the people. Alrighty, let's do this.
Not like you can hold it up, it's like stiff as a board kind of fry.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. We're talking about French fries.
Nice.
Are French fries voted?
I wouldn't be surprised if they were. I wouldn't be surprised about it.
I was expecting you'd have to figure out.
Hey, do you guys want to just skip hell and open a fry shop?
Like, there's a lot more things that, like, I know it is post-apocalyptic, but there's a lot of things, like, highly advanced things that a lot of people just aren't aware about, like, in Voden. Like, I'm not just, like, there are people, because you have to remember the context, there are people from the sci-fi world and, like, the cyberpunk world who are in Voden, you know? So...
Yeah, I just had an idea that we could just not go to hell and open up a shop just next to the portal that's just called hot as hell, and it just serves spicy food.
Oh, I love this idea.
Hot as hell. Oh my
and you already have the TVs to bring people in so they can watch TV.
Exactly.
You can have a digital menu like right on the front of the
store.
Oh, and we can import food from hell, so we like cater to both sides. We create like a booming tourist around the portal. Like we start opening shops and like
I can't see anything going wrong with that.
Forget
I'm gonna start working on a video for this.
Alright, if that's the case, let's do this. Jesus. Before Dread, like, freaking just blows a gasket. Alright. Everyone, if you all could do me just a small favor and gather around the table.
Why is it a table? Like, seriously though, why is it always a table?
And let me tell you all a Voden fable. Gather around for the tale of these band of misfits. For this, my friends, be the tale of the corruption within, and that of an everlasting frost. This is the infamous tale of the 7 souls. Our heroes would reconvene after finding the likes of Oyamanartok and Aegon, Goliath werebear individuals who seemed to be of great strength and great power, friends of the past. Upon conversing with them, it seemed that Oyamanartok and Aegon would recall Oya, always possessing a blue draconic sage mark upon their palm. However, the 7 souls, our heroes, our troop, would know this too well to not be the case. Regardless, the heroes return back to the mill, and here Anthrax, our tiefling bard, would find the 3 undead individuals to join their ranks. Meanwhile, Tony and Pyre would be hard at work, but upon arriving outside, Oyamanartok would provide bits of interesting information. Upon the mentioning that an astral gunslinger possessed the black and gold dots in her soul-bound group, the dots of Dindar, Yahato, our Oculi warlock, would begin to have memories flood into his mind. Feeling an astral pain in his heart, a gunshot would be heard across all of Aurora, as an astral bullet would pierce his heart and soon his allies. One by one, the 7 souls fell, but they would not die. Appearing in the astral sea, Keeper Cass of the Keeper's sect would explain that their souls were severed and they need to be reconnected to them. Choosing to reconnect to them in the arena of the gods, they'd fight a powerful foe, but not do so alone, as they join forces with Azora Lunista, Fabio, and Sirius from other tales of Soulbound. Upon defeating the creature alongside these allies, the seven souls will return from the arena. With time wasting away, Drayaxel continues to build up his strength. Time is ticking, my friends. Will he have already conquered and left Hell? Well, we'll have to wait and see what's next in Session 22 of Soulbound, the Seven Souls. With that, my friends, we pick back up exactly where we left off, as it's time to fight. Alright, let's move on over
Right.
for the Nope, for the right to survive. Alright, so, let me kick this guy out. Get out of here, Barbot. Appreciate you.
You know, he has feelings too.
No one cares about
Maybe
his feelings.
that's why he doesn't work very much.
Yeah, you know, so
He
the
works
thing
as well as
is,
he needs
like,
to.
if Barbot became sentient, like, I'm pretty sure he would just wreck Sensei's day.
He probably would. This little Discord bot just like, I've had enough! I've had it!
Starts flipping digital tables in every, like, chat room and...
Yeah. But, as we pick back up where we left off before the map changes, you all look over as, one by one, you see yourselves, your allies, as you have your brief little conversations with them, but they all begin to slowly fade into an astral light as their forms begin to dematerialize and slowly leave the arena of the gods. With that, you look over and you see your own selves beginning to dematerialize into this astral light before darkness begins to consume your vision for a moment. You look around and seeing nothing but a sort of strange mist before stars begin to form for a second. With one breath, you breathe in and exhale, and a bit of astral light leaves your own form. A second breath, and you notice as you bits of your arms are beginning to slowly almost freeze over like crystal. A third, and you notice as bits of coloring of your vision is slowly coming forth. A fourth breath. Senses are beginning to return back to you. Your sense of smell, your sense of feeling, your sense of hearing. Then a final fifth breath. You breathe, and as you do, seven souls, you all awaken. You look over and around and you find yourselves, each of you, sort of surrounded by each of your allies. You look over and notice as the troop, the skeleton army, they stand at the ready, but you'd also notice as the three skeleton individuals, the captains, Oyamanartok, Aegon, Tony, and more, all surround you four, as you seem to be having this sort of strange astral mist about you. You're all sort of laying, not necessarily prone on the ground, but almost looking as if you guys are dead for a second. As you breathe, we look over towards you, Graz. What is the first thing that you say and do as you finally look around, seeing all of your allies awakening slowly, but you're kind of surrounded at the moment? There you go.
Graz takes just a look around, realizes she's back in her home, very happy, and then immediately sits up and looks around and goes to find Yahato.
You look over and around, it's not too hard to find. Looking over to your left and then immediately looking over to your right, look towards Tony and then find Yahato over to the side. Breathing, slowly waking up as their eyes open.
Graz rushes over to him, very gently puts a paw on his shoulder, gives him just a little jostle, and says, "Are you okay?"
You see as he looks like, not terrified, but his eyes are like wide open. He's like, yeah, I think so.
Okay. Graz goes over to everyone else on the ground. It doesn't matter the order, whoever is closest. She goes, puts a paw on them, asks if they're okay, looks over their bodies for any sign of injury or anything at all. Asks them all if they're okay.
You're muted, Sensei?
Thank you. As you begin to do so, you look over them immediately without hesitation, looking towards their wounds, looking towards their forms and more. But Graz, as you begin to do this, you'll see, or you'll feel a sort of hand begin to get placed onto your shoulder, and you look over to see who it is, and you see Tony beside you, as they say, "Are you okay?" As you begin to ask everybody else.
I guess if everyone else is okay, I'm okay. What did that look like? She kind of gets the kind of like frantic look in her eyes goes away, but a sense of urgency replaces it, and she looks at Tony and then Oya and Aegon and the skeleton generals and anybody else who's looking. What did that look like to you? Whatever just happened to us.
You'll see as Aegon begins to speak and says, "You, an astral light just began to strike from you upwards. We looked around to see who did it, but we couldn't find anything. It struck and started towards your heart, some towards your arms, and began to freeze you over. We looked around, we did. We couldn't find anybody." You'll see as Tony begins to speak, and they'll say, "We looked towards your forms, but it seemed to be that you had completely frozen over solid, in a sort of astral ice. You were encased into it before, just only several moments ago, sort of shattering out. Are you injured? Are you injured? Is there any way we can assist?"
I don't think so. How long has it been? Since whatever the fuck that happened.
About only, believe it or not, only like 5 to 10 minutes, not long.
10 minutes, so... I'm guessing what happened was real and... Shit!
As this begins to happen, you just hear immediately a sort of barking, and just immediately rushing over, you see a Zappy just fucking tackles you, Yahato, and starts licking your face.
Okay, thank you. As he tries to, like, slowly and gently, like, put him on the ground.
Mm-hmm. As you begin to do so, you see he just sort of barks, and then begins to just sort of teleport in the middle. I'm just sort of looking at each and every single one of you, just kind of running around in circles at the moment.
Couldn't he speak?
He could.
It's probably
Zap.
been a while.
Yeah.
The spell lasts like an hour, right?
Yeah. You would know,
10 minutes.
everybody except Yahato would probably know that. The reason why he can't speak anymore is because whenever this guy begins to shatter, time does move forward by a decent bit. Considering you guys have been gone in the Arena of the Gods as well. May have been 5 minutes, but, you know, 5 minutes doesn't really mean shit in Voden, to be fair.
Oh, okay.
So everybody would be aware of kind of like why it happened, probably except Yahato, who would not necessarily remember that information.
He would he would ask like, Sappy, can you understand me?
Ruff.
Never mind. I guess that was that would have been I guess interesting.
Sorry, Zappy, we can't understand you anymore. I'm sure you'll figure out a way to talk again, bud.
Oh. He sort of groans a little bit.
Gives him a
That's a
very
shame.
big head pat.
Go ahead, Anth.
Oh, just saying, since Sappy can speak, it's shame. It was fun while it lasted.
And you'll see his. Actually, no, Zappy's not smart enough for that. Never mind. With that, you'll look over, and Oyama Nartok will begin to mention. So, what exactly happened? What happened with all of you?
You see, as soon as she speaks, Yato just like, shut up. Not another word from your mouth.
What are you?
Oh.
She'll look over at you, and she's more so just confused, not necessarily angry or off-put. It's just like, more so like, what did I kind of do, or what really happened? She doesn't know what happened to you. I just want to know what happened. I don't know if I did something or what I did, but I'm sorry, but I just need to know what happened.
I'm not sure myself, and I'm not even sure if I... I feel like there are... You started describing that ally of yours, and then... I don't want to talk about it anymore. I fear there are consequences to that.
But you'll see as the bits of astral light begins to leave. But you'll see as Oyama Nartok wants to mention something, but she will understand and she will just sort of nod. She'll look over, kind of towards the rest of you. Pyre, what are you doing or saying at the moment?
He's probably a little dazed because before it happened, he was being told to move, and he's just sitting there. He's like, "Shouldn't have moved," and he's just kind of deep in thought of like, he's just questioning his choices.
As this begins,
Probably
Go ahead.
sits up. Just kind of sits there, pulls out a notebook, starts doodling something, just trying to keep his mind off of what just happened.
as we begin to do so, if none of you want to talk about it, you'll see as Tony begins to sort of right themselves, beginning to look over. I understand at the time, but you will have to at least eventually talk about it or convey it to us at some point.
Let us just be sure that we're safe again, and we'll try and talk about it. But right now, I'd say let's avoid that for now.
Right.
Sensei.
Mm-hmm.
Keeper Kaz or Cass.
Cass.
Mentioned the group. What was the name of the group again?
The Eclipse.
The
Yeah.
Eclipse. Okay.
You would, speaking of Keeper Cast, though, you would begin to notice and look over as each of your marks would begin to start glowing for a second, and eventually forming a bit of an astral light in a sort of vortex motion. You'd see as Keeper Cast will begin to form before each and every one of you. As they do, you look over and you'll see as he begins to mention and say, I see that you have returned back to the land of Woden. It seems to be that your souls have been reattached. Your echoes have been reformed. In doing so, I have made sure that all of the individuals, the individual soulbound of the expanse, the valley, and more, have been dispersed back to their original places, safely. You all fought well in the arena of the gods, and this, for at least this troop, this nameless troop, is not the first occasion. You seek to do battle with the likes of the stars, the eclipse soon enough. But the gods, patrons, and higher entities see that you complete this task. For said training, for said success, they bestow upon you a gift and a boon. Simply press your marks, and it shall be granted to you.
Press it like, how?
You have two hands, do you not?
Just,
Pyre's just sitting there kind of dazed. He looks over at the keeper Kaz. He goes, Keeper, are these eclipse attached with any of the deities?
You do know you only have one question with the keepers. Is this the one that you wish to ask? I am fine with trying to answer it the best I can, but keep in mind of that.
Pyre looks around to the group, goes, group decision. I'm not going to take that away.
just, okay. I have one thing to say. I don't want to, like, take the question, like, do we want to know if Keeper Cast was okay earlier when we talked to him? Because he did not seem like he was himself.
I'm fine with that, too.
Just like, if you want to ask about the eclipse, just go ahead. It's like, just a reminder that happened.
A question: Do we want to ask this question in front of everyone and pointing out Oya, Aegon, all these people who just showed up?
Good question. Do any of you have that tiny hut spell that like keeps other people out?
Yeah, but both Anth and I do.
Could we do that while we ask the keeper
It doesn't
this question?
stop. It doesn't stop sound.
Mm.
It just stops vision. I mean, you could always just ask keeper to like, hey, yo, step off to the side.
Yeah, let's do that.
Actually, I have a better idea. I'm just going to point at Aegon. Can you go next to Oya for a second?
Sure. As I do, I'll step over off to the side.
And I will cast silence on top of them so they actually just don't hear anything.
As you
and
do.
Just before casting, it just says, stay there until I give you a sign to come up.
I love that spell so much.
That being said, you see as immediately as you begin to drop this sort of circle into the area, all sound begins to just completely have a force field over it. No sound leaves, and no sound begins to enter. With that, what do you guys say to keep your cast?
Kind of metagame question. Is asking Yato's question considered the question? Can we do both?
No. The keepers never allow you to ask more than one question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, like, you guys.
But you can always just ask them again, like, the next time you see them. But it's more so they're always pressed on time, so. You will see his keeper cast is kind of like, well, if you got something to ask, hurry it up, let's get it going.
Yeah, Yato, ask about his well-being first.
Yeah.
Pyre's gonna be investigating the
Sure. You'll see as he'll look at Keeper Cast and say, that's a cool mask. Is there anything wrong? Have you been 100% okay recently? Has there been anything different? Or maybe
not that I know of. Things seems fine. At most. A spreading of power, but nothing crazy. Especially with the way things work now, my time is very thin. Especially with these new means of communication between the soulbound. The transporting of souls. It is tiring. It is not an easy task. But it is our job, it is our duty, and we must uphold it.
Tiring, you say?
You
Okay.
did. You did actually mention last time, Keeper Kaz. You said that sorry, words. You said that actually you had a bit more free time now that Keeper Camino was helping out.
That is true, but as when we miss out on work, then he figures it out, or figures something else out for us. Also, I do have one thing that I wish to bestow upon you. Specifically, you, and, you, Yahato and Anne. Your souls have been fairly active for a decent amount of time, and yours has been as well for a bit. In time you receive a boon as well, but for doing so, a couple of the keepers are rewarding very active souls for their time. At least individuals of consistency. For that, I bestow upon you a gift for your liking. You'll see as the individual will begin to slowly wash over you. And here is what they will... Make sure I got this right. Yes. You'll see as he begins to do so. He will first bestow upon you the boon of the Arena of the Gods. So, everybody gets this, as in Yahato, Pyre, and Grazrarara. All of you may pick an ability score and permanently increase it by 1. There you go. The second boon that you guys get, it's not much, but it's honest work. And Yahato and Graz, you guys get DM's Inspiration. And Pyre and Dread, you are on your way to receiving yours soon.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Gotta save that till the next fucking roll your dice, I think.
Alright. With that, you'll look over and Keeper Cast will begin to sort of nod. Alright, I have done all that I really can. Besides, I'm needed elsewhere soon. So if you wish to contact me again, I might be busy for a little while. So I wish you the best in your adventure and this upcoming war. Prepare yourselves as you need, for it's going to be a very dangerous one. I can at least inform you that. The eclipse is in Voden, and they are not far from your positions. Train well, and do not waste any more time. With that,
We won't.
you'll see as the Keeper will begin to slowly begin to use the cloak, and they will begin to eventually fade from this existence until the next time.
As he's leaving, Gross would say, "Thank you so much, Keeper Camino, for your help. We truly appreciate it."
It's Keeper Cass!
Oh, sorry. Gross would get that right.
Oh, cannon. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Thanks so much.
No, now they are pissed at us for missing their
Did you not go to bed
name.
last night?
Yeah, also,
Oh,
yeah, since
go ahead,
I
go.
don't have permission for the token.
Really?
Neither
Same.
do I.
Really? What the fuck? I thought I gave you all permissions. Oh, was it?
Nope.
I thought it broke on 7 souls. I guess it broke on Secrets in the Sands. Okay, I thought I gave you everybody your stuff. All right, give me like 3 minutes. I'm just gonna give you guys all your permissions.
Hey Sensei, I do have a question while you're doing that. This boon, obviously, obviously can push us past 20.
Yes.
At the next level up, we're gonna get an ASI.
Yes.
Can we push past 20 with that as well?
Yep.
Okay.
There is a certain cap on it. No one can be above 24 right now. For
Right,
Soulbound.
But okay.
Um,
Okay. I'm just planning stuff out.
Yeah, no prob, no prob. Gross. That's gonna be that. So yeah, you guys can talk amongst yourselves or get ready or figure out what you want to do next while I'm getting this set up.
Gross is good, thank you. Quick question. We all appear to be uninjured. Is that on purpose?
No, that is not on purpose. It's mainly when Foundry broke and I had to re-import everybody's sheet. Everybody went back to full health. So what we're gonna say is everybody just is gonna be down about 1/4 of their HP. Yeah, so Garage are gonna be at like 60 over here. Pyre, you're gonna be at pretty much 25-ish. Yahato is gonna be down to about 40. And then Anth is gonna be down to about 31-ish. Alright, and I should fix that. And there we go. Alright, so I'm giving you guys all ownership, but yeah, is there anything you guys need to talk about, wish to do, or wish to roll for, anything like that?
I guess I got questions, because, like, what are we planning on doing right now?
I think that.
No, go ahead.
I think that we need to move. We need to go. I think we need to long rest or short. I don't know how you guys are doing on your spell slots. I have some questions for Oya and Aegon, but I think something's going on, and I don't think that they should come with us.
Yeah, me neither.
So if we have questions, we need to ask them now and part ways. I need to send, she looks at Anth, I need to send a red triangle. We need to share information with the other groups, and we need to do that before we get to hell. Yeah, we need to go. So if everybody wants to list all their things, we should do them now, get them done quick, and then be on our way.
Sensei, I would like to replicate my book and then also try to make that grimoire at some point.
Replicate your spell book? That would be magical. You probably wouldn't be able to replicate it. Actually, is it?
No.
I feel it. Hold on, I'm looking. Is a spell book magical? It might not be.
Oh. Also, Ant would definitely have
not a magic item.
this
Nope,
point
never mind. You can.
Cancel the silent spell, and they are hearing again.
So you got it. So Anth, as you drop that spell, they will be able to hear again. Pyre, never mind. You can replicate your spell book. It's not magical or considered a magic item. Easy peasy. As this sort of happens, you'll notice as Oyama and Nartok will look over and kind of look around as a little bit of their sense of hearing begins to come back abruptly. Right, you couldn't hear anything, but I'm sure you probably did that on purpose. Okay.
Rose will step up to them and say, yes, that was intentional. That's nothing against you. A lot of very strange things have been happening. And as you probably remember, she looks over at Pyre, information can be dangerous here sometimes. So we're trying to mitigate any potential risks. That said, we do have a mission, us and Tony and the skeleton army.
Bomby waves. Like, hi!
His name is Bobby?
Yeah.
Let me just write that down because I wrote down all of their names.
But, anyways.
Yeah. We do have a few questions for you before you go. But I think that this is where we'll be parting ways this time.
Do you not want any assistance?
We're going to hell.
Right. So you're... Oh, well, I guess that explains the army of skeletons. Oh. Though, looking over towards Oyama and Artak, she kind of nods. We have no interest in going to hell in the slightest. I'd prefer to stay far away from hell, but... you all have helped us out in the past. If you believe that it'd be best for us to stay back, then we will trust your judgment. We just hope that you don't get killed in the process or be forgotten. We passed by there, and it is a very dangerous area and location. Lots of the stars wander that realm.
Whatever happened with your tribe? We never actually were able to complete that mission.
What about our tribe?
They were taken captive in a cave.
What are you talking about?
There's your answer. Is your tribe safe?
You know, see as Oyama and Artak begins to speak. They should be. Why, do you know something?
What do you remember of your tribe?
Well, we're a werefolk tribe. Sort of all fall underneath the elements and more. Me and Aegon, being werebear specifically, we fall under the sort of water tribe. There's individual sort of individual werefolk, such as the werewolves that fall under the fire tribe and more. There's even a handful of weretoads, as crazy as it is, and more. Even that of werebirds or goose, ducks, ravens, all that sort of stuff. They would fall under the air tribe.
Okay, so you don't remember them being kidnapped into a cave and, all that?
Take a lot to sort of trap any of the ones, the ones left.
Gotcha.
Pyre, Anth, Graz. Make a intelligence check or insight check. 19, 10, 15. 19 and a 15, you two would get the sense that you had knowledge of them, they spoke of them before, but the fact that they don't remember or they're not referring to them, you have a feeling that the worst has came to their tribe. They have been forgotten. They were taken by the corruption. And with that, memories of them have completely faded from their loved ones.
That's all. And Pyre's okay. And just kind of drop the subject.
Oh. If that's the case, if you all are wishing to go and do so, the best of luck to you.
I have 2 questions and 1 comment. 1, you said you just randomly happened upon us here. Is that really the case?
Yes, we were traveling to see if we could head off in this general direction. We figured we'd probably find you here, maybe, since the last time we saw you was near the or heading up the mountain in this direction. We didn't necessarily seek you all out. You remember, we assumed you were kind of dead, to be fair. But happening to run into you was a good surprise.
Can we try and insight check that?
Sure, go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay, come here. Sheet.
16, 20, 12. Seem to be telling the truth.
Okay.
You would know that Oyama Nartok was known as Graz and Empire. You'd know this. Oyama Nartok is known to be a traveler, a wanderer, an individual. I mean, referred to mainly as, you know, kind of a ghost tale. But after you met her, you know that's kind of not really the case. But you know she just basically goes around the entirety of the taiga. So
A
it's not
winter
too,
walker.
yeah, it's not too far out of reason that she'd be exploring. Just happen to backtrack and go to you guys, or find you guys in the process.
Okay. My second question. I had a memory a while ago. You were talking to someone. They were, he was tall, had blue skin, and then she would go on to describe Addy Dark. Do you remember who that is?
Hold on one second. And then where is it? It doesn't ring too much of a bell, but I've seen a couple people that fit that sort of description. Sort of blue-ish or grayish sort of skinned folk with multiple tribal tattoos. You'd probably be referring to individuals of the fire tribe, the werewolves. They due to a run-in with the night creatures. A majority of them met an unfortunate end, though.
Sensei, would Graz know anything about were creatures and vampires?
Make a nature or history check. 16. Not much, but a little bit. Vampires, werewolves, or werefolk and all that stuff, you'd at least know that they don't really get along at all. In general, when it comes to vampires, they come in many shapes and forms. You haven't really met or seen one yourself, but it's you know that they're very, very capable individuals, and individuals that you should not take lightly. Capable of almost being able to subjugate multiple individuals to their will and almost form an army as they store themselves into locations or strongholds that they'd either have their individual build up for themselves or more. But regardless, a night creature or a vampire would not be something to take lightly in any case or scenario. So just basic knowledge, really.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you for that. I did learn that you had mentioned one of your previous companions named Hannibal is in the Jaded Dragon Valley right now. So, if you ever
Wait, what?
want...
Hannibal's alive?
He is alive.
That makes sense. Yeah, fair enough, with all of his sort of skill. He's powerful, but not much of a talker. That one's, you gotta warm up to him, for sure. Anyway, how'd you know about that?
When, after we after everything that we just woke up from, we met with a few other marked individuals and heard it straight from them. They've known him for a while and have been traveling, and I just figured you would like to know where one of your old friends was.
I wonder if that little red triangle thing of his be able to still work. Oh. Gross. Alright, well, is that all the things you have to ask?
That's all that I had. Did anybody else want to ask Oya and Aegon any questions?
Alright, well, it was nice seeing you all. I wish we could leave something with you, but we have nothing really to be able to provide. I will say this. If you're looking for us, you might be able to find us, probably heading to, he'll look over towards, Oyama Nartok. Well, I know you don't really like civilization, but, we might head, or I might head over to East Haven for a bit to see if, or the state of that place for a while. We're going to be traveling around the taiga to see the sort of state it's in. See if we can help out any way we can, but if we don't find anything, we may return back to the werefolk. So, hopefully that whatever adventures and more you have go well in hell, and please don't get yourself killed. You'll see as they begin to do so, Aegon will sort of extend a hand out towards you. Oyama Nartok's gonna extend the hand out towards all of you as well.
Braz will take both of their arms and clasp Oya's by the wrist so that their marks do not touch.
Waiting for that one. Good job.
Yeah. And she'll say, I'm very sorry that we have to part ways now. There's a lot that we don't know, and there are too many risks. But you helped us so much when we showed up at your igloo and had no idea what was happening. And we have not forgotten it. And it's really because of you that we're here. So thank you. And I hope that everything that you find in the taiga is in good condition, because that's what we're fighting for. And I hope we can meet again under better circumstances.
Likewise. But as powerful as y'all folk sort of gotten, I wouldn't be surprised if you just come back as sort of demon hunters or something. I don't even know. But whatever. Best of luck to all of you. Oh, and with that, you'll see as they'll all begin to sort of give their farewells and goodbyes, extending a hand or a hug to each and every one of you before eventually you'll see as Oyama Nartok and Aegon will begin to slowly start dispersing and walking away off into the distance. They'll take the legs of the little stone bridge path, and as they do, they'll continue off for their next adventure. With that, see as they begin to vanish into the snow, and you'll look over and say, or you'll hear as Tony begins to say, right, now that's not sort of out of the way. I'm not going to lie, this sort of stench of skeletons is getting terrible. Could we please probably get to move on this? Is there anything else you need to do, or are we good to go?
Yes, we do need to do that. I also need to, I wrote a letter to the Sewer King and a couple of other things, so I'll just go drop that in the river real quick, and then we need to send a message.
So Graz, you just walk over, you just like, hey yo, Sewer King! And you just see as a sort of little bit of a slimy tendril begins to form, and you're like, no. You hand him the note, they look over like, what the fuck is this? And take it and then begin to slowly to track down. Is that kind of how that goes?
That's exactly how I was imagining, but there's actually 3 notes and 2 gems all wrapped up in them.
Gems as in like mana crystals?
Not mana crystals. There were gems that when we were before we got to the top of the mountain. There was a whole bunch of wild magic when we put Thorn's arms back together.
Oh,
and 35 gems.
yeah. Those things. Gotcha.
Yes.
All right. So if you want to, you can DM me all those sort of messages and all that stuff to the side. And yeah, so Graz, you're kind of off to the side doing that. And who is doing what next? Let's head over towards Yahato, and then we're gonna go to Pyre, then we're gonna go to Anth. All right, Yahato, anything you doing specifically to prepare?
To prepare, no, but I guess we could handle the thing that I wanted to do like while we're traveling, or do you want me to do it now?
Yeah, you can do it now if you want.
Okay, sure.
So,
You see, as well, that's happening. Yato just walk to the side, trying to like get away from everyone. Though he doesn't care about the skeletons, and he'll try and grab his sword, kind of like knock on it, like, "You there? Can I have a word?"
As you begin to do so, you look over. It seems to be as the sword begins to glow for a second, and the mark upon your hand begins to glow blue coloring in nature. You'd even notice as the sword, a bit of it will begin to start glowing for a second. But Yahato, as you try to contact them, make a persuasion check with advantage because you are a warlock.
Let's go.
Persuasion. Big money, no whammies.
23, easiest life. 19 and a 1.
The other one was a 1.
Warlocks, man, they want to when they want to talk, they want to talk. So, Yahato, as you begin to do so, you see as the sword glows, but the blue mark specifically begins to glow. For a second, you see and you feel cold for a second, colder than usual, shivering once more. You hear, well, some of your senses begin to slowly start dulling out for a moment. And as this begins to happen and occur, everything grows silent around you. Begin to look off towards the sword, and then you begin to gaze towards the water. You see as it begins to, though it's frozen over, you'd notice as bits of it are slowly sort of melting for a moment. And you'd see as each bit of the ice cracks for a second. Stare and you stare off into it. Or Yahato. Though everything grows silent around you, you hear the rushing of waves, almost as if you are next to an ocean. You hear as they crash amongst what you can imagine a shore. Look around and you see as bits of your vision are slowly beginning to dull for a moment. As this is sort of happening, a sort of strange blue figure or creature begins to just rush past you for a moment. As they rush past, you see as the area in front of you begins to become consumed in darkness. Another rushing sensation feeling, or you feel behind you as more of the area around begins to slowly darken. It circles and starts surrounding you entirely before you see as you're almost coiled and wrapped around by this strange blue force. It seems to be scaly in nature, blue scales at that. Before you feel water sort of dropping onto your head, and you'd look up and you'd see a massive individual looking down upon you. As they sort of breathe and exhale for a moment, you see as the steam in a mist begins to slowly form out. You notice as a massive draconic individual with a sort of beard made out of algae and more, ears, or what you could imagine where their ears would be if they're humanoid. They seem to have sort of aquatic fins at most. You look over and you see as the individual begins to stare you down, Yahato. And with that, they appear. Yahato, what would you say or do in this moment in time?
He'll just look at him, put his hand in like his pockets. Not disrespectfully, but like, you see as he doesn't care about the fact that it's a giant, probably godly creature. He'll ask, "Oh, it's been a while. I hope I'm not disturbing you. I just wanna have a little chat, if you don't mind."
You look over and you'll see as the individual begins to slowly look down and begins to say and speak. Where is it? Wielder of the Sage Blade. What do you require? What do you need?
I am guessing this mark on my hand is your doing?
Not my doing specifically. No. I did not place the mark upon your hand, but you are fated to become my champion, for that mark is in fact mine.
So you're saying that you don't choose who are your champions, I guess?
I do not choose, no.
Okay. And I guess one more question. Have you seen what happened with us earlier?
I did.
Perfect. I started recalling something that I've never recalled before. I realized I woke up, I only had seconds of my memory and nothing else. Everything was just pitch black. But then I recalled being shot, dying from the darkness. But I'm still here. Do you happen to know if this memory is correct? Did that really happen?
That it did. You were, in fact, severed from your own soul.
Just to clarify, Sensei, he's not talking about like what happened now, but like when he remembered. Okay. I see.
This is normal for the likes of the soulbound. What I can tell. Doings of the eclipse and more.
I see. You know, we're gonna be heading on a very long journey, and I don't know when I would need to contact you again.
Also, to give a visual, kind of roughly what they kind of look like. A lot bigger in scale and nature, but it's roughly kind of like this. Roughly.
Ooh, cool. Yeah, he'll say, I would probably need something. I don't know what I could ask, but I will need either guidance or power. I have a goal. You are aware of my goal, and I need to achieve it. But at this state, I fear I am not ready. I may be still lacking.
Well, Yahato, you have multiple routes to attain this power. The way of specialization and the way of, how you say, for a lack of a better term, conquering. Let me explain. That blade you wield, it has my mark, my brothers and sisters' marks as well. It is only active of mine, for that is the mark that you wield. You could choose to, and this I'd prefer, but I can't control you as much as others would like to. You could choose to find my temple, find the tower, and find my will. Meet me in person there. Unlock the secrets of the mark and unlock its power. To specialize in the spirit's power. At least an aspect of them. My aspect. This is one route that you could take. A secondary route would be wield the other marks. However you decide to do that or go about that route, whether it be by force, by asking, by finding all of them, the choice is yours. I have my preference, but like I said, it is up to you ultimately. I will say one thing. Don't lose that blade.
You can count on me. I will not lose it.
And you'll see as you begin to mention this, slowly the individual begin to turn into a sort of watery form, almost completely transparent before a sort of rushing of water begins to sort of hit you as their entire form disperses. You feel the ice freezing cold nature of it before immediately you wake up and you look to find yourself sort of staring off at a completely frozen icy river. You look around, you see the skeletons and more, while meanwhile the rest of your allies are doing their own thing. Yahato. With that, go ahead.
That should be it. He'll just join them back, not saying a word.
Got it. All right, we're gonna head over towards Pyre, then we're gonna head over towards Anth. Pyre, what are you doing? Or are you still just replicating the book at the moment?
So, well, I'd want to replicate the book, and I'd want to try to, like I said, craft that grimoire with the replicated book. But yeah, he's kind of lost in his own thoughts. He's been doing a lot of research, and you know, he's organizing his notes, and he's going through and looking at the idea of, you know, how to transverse planes. Obviously, we've gotten to kind of see like the TV. This obviously isn't voted, so he's trying to kind of start to piece that kind of stuff together, kind of create a plan. He's also going to want to kind of reach out to Crewfix, because the last thing before we were shot, he was said, you know, hey, I'm trying to enact Crewfix as well. I'm like, okay, step aside, get shot. Still believes it, steps aside. So he's trying to kind of put two and two together.
Easy enough. So trying to put two and two together and exactly like you're more so trying to figure out how you say, yeah, explain like what exactly you're trying to sort of figure out.
So he's probably going to try to contact Crewfix at some point and be like, hey, you know, we had an encounter with the Eclipse. Is this some group that follows you? Is this, extremists, X, Y, and Z. Because he's trying to feel like, is he gonna try to assist Krufix and everything, or is he gonna, run away from it, sort of scenario? Is he gonna start trusting more, kind of being like a zealot sort of scenario, or is he gonna just kind of back off of it?
Fire. As you begin to try to do so, you try to briefly get into contact with Krufix. Make a persuasion check for me.
That's not gonna go well. I can tell you that already. Persuasion. That's a
15. As you begin to try to contact the individual, you don't necessarily know really where to start. Look around, trying to take a little bit of a logical approach, but this isn't something that can be solved with a simple equation, solved with the arcane, or solved with mathematical equations and more. This is something that is definitely more supernatural, the divine. You know them well, but you don't necessarily know how to contact them well. At most, you look over and you'd see as your arms and hands would begin to, your entire body, not necessarily your clothes, would begin to shimmer more, begin to start writhing a bit, but as you were trying to contact them, but after that, nothing else.
Gotcha. Cool.
All right. So, while replicating this spell, you're casting the Replication Spell then at 4th level, correct?
Yes. Now the question is when we got back, we didn't use up our spell slots in the arena, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah. So I do have 4th level. So yes, I'm gonna cast it. By the way, it's still marked as 3rd level.
Oh, that's fine. Just I'm just gonna knock down the 4th level thingy for you.
That's fine.
So, as you begin to cast the spell, you would see as immediately bits of your entire form begin to start straining for a moment in time. You feel as if almost bits of your soul are being sort of siphoned as you begin to cast this spell. You take the legs of your book and begin to form the not the astral saw blade, but it seems to be a blade of arcane nature entirely. As you begin to cut and slice the book in half, you slowly begin to start weaving the spells as Tony mentioned, and you begin to replicate a secondary spell book. However, replication does have a cost. Pyre, roll a d100 to see if you are able to continue casting replication magic. 90. At this point in time, it is a dangerous task, but it seems to be that you're able to continue to do so. Bits of your arms are almost, you feel a little bit weaker, you feel a little bit more frail, but it shall suffice. This is the cost for the time. For that Pyre, you successfully have a secondary spellbook. Basically just copy and pasted it. Pyre, is that everything that you need to do?
Other than trying to craft everything, it's everything I can think of.
You got it. All right, and then we head over towards Anth. What are you trying to do?
At this point, I think it would probably be time to just gather people around and start checking any messages that we have unread. As we had some, complications come up. That
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, don't remember. Maybe something. Yeah. Anyway.
As you begin to do so. Okay.
Yeah. Nothing. It's just Doritos time.
Alright, as you begin to do so, you look towards the mark upon your hand and you form the red triangle out for all of the your fellow individuals to see. As you begin to do so, now for this one, the recordings got messed up and they got corrupted, so I don't have them in audio, but I do have them in text. You would see as you only have one message from the likes of or the Voden Knight specifically. The individuals from the valley. As this has sort of happened, here is what they begin to say. This is, hold on, make sure I got this right. Yeah, this is from Zaman. So you'd see as another individual would begin to speak. Can I do Zaman's accent? Probably not, so I'm not going to even try. But here is the individual speaking to you all. It says, our friend, or our red-tail friend Mao, is looking for his daughter Lika, and our myconid friend Philo is looking for an individual named Ingot. If you have any information regarding Lika and or Mao, can you please provide it to us? That is the first message. Also, this message, I believe it is from Azure, specifically. You look over, and as she would begin to speak and say to you all, if I can grab the thingy, she would specifically begin to say this. What came of the purple square? Are they alive? Has the Black Star been satiated? If you can find one portal to hell, hopefully you can find an exit to where the tournament will be held in the island of Bayani. Keep in contact. Something tells me our consistent communication will be key to Voden's survival. That being said, these two messages are what are said to you two. The choice is yours on how you would like to respond.
When you say you two, who do you mean?
Well, not you two. From these two.
Ah, gotcha. Well, we talked about the general situation with Azura in the arena. We don't really have any information of Lika and Ingot, except that we know that they are somewhere. But I hate to not respond to these specifically, but I have to share the more important information first, and we can follow up with them on those topics later.
Anybody got anything else to add?
Oh wait, hold on. That wasn't. You were.
No, I would have told you.
Okay. Oh, geez,
No.
I was like, God, can you imagine getting a? Yeah, can you imagine getting a voicemail that's like, oh, we're leaving them a voicemail, but it's not that important. Yeah, well, we'll call them later, but we need to leave them another message. Click.
No. That said, all right. So if you guys,
friends in 30 seconds flat.
I said, if you are you guys saying something or are you not saying anything? Like into the mark.
No, I can't think of anything yet.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. If it's open, Gross will say into the mark. We used to travel with Lika. She was taken by the Keeper many months ago. Ingot currently travels with the Descent. They are currently in the Forbidden Expanse. We're about to send you more information to all of the other groups, so prepare for that. Another message with 4 pieces of information. Click the phone.
Easy enough. As you begin to do so, if there's no other messages or bits of information you need to reply to, then you'll see as the red triangle mark will begin to slowly close. With that, it will begin to vanish and disappear.
I'm going to make my call and bring it back up. We're sending out our own message.
You bring it back up. Wait, what the? What the? I hate it here. I'll just redraw it. Whatever. Who would you like to contact instead?
I would like to send this message to all 3 groups.
Okay, dokie. You got it.
And you said that there's no like this is not going to be like a 10-minute message, but there's not like a 30-second limit or like a 1-minute limit or anything like that.
You don't know, but you can certainly find out.
Okay.
It's recorded pretty long messages before, considering Azora's message from earlier, so.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. Okay, good. Just tell me when to go.
Go for it. Go crazy. Go stupid.
Okay. Before I begin, I must thank Azura Lunista, Sirius, and Fabio for their help in the Arena of the Gods. Our souls have been once again connected to our bodies because of you, and we will not forget what you did. Thank you. Today I have 4 pieces of information for you. To start, our group in the taiga has no name and many of our companions have come and gone, but currently the soulbound of this team are Pyre, Anth, Zappy, Ulf, Yahato, Sarthiel, and myself. Whether we know each other or not, have met or not, like each other or not, we are all connected to one another, and the future of Odin relies upon our collaboration. We're stronger when we help each other, and so we freely share this information as a gesture of goodwill and friendship. Second, there are 2 massive events approaching. The Eclipse, a powerful force who has a familiar "you will all join, don't resist" slogan, will arrive in a couple of months. Then Ragnarok, the reason why the sky is tearing apart, begins in 3.5 months. Additionally, there's the tournament on Bayani, where we must unite to win powerful weapons to fight against the darkness and meet a sage in person. Please all be there. Third, there are 6 - 1, do not say the number, steps to pushing back the darkness. 1, travel to other planets, connect the heavenly paths, and prevent destruction there. Second, build our own flourishing civilization that will not tear itself apart. Third, unite all groups, all marks. There are 3 + 2, again, don't say the number, civilizations we must bring together and stop the constant war between them. Fourth, determination and will are needed to redeem the fallen one who's been fighting everyone for ages. Fifth, learn how to cast a 10th level spell and how to reform all of creation. Only with these actions can we save Odin and all of Aurora. Fourth, the Nazgul specialties automatons were created to defeat the Starry Ones, but the original machines were infused with the souls of living beings. The Omedan Initiate removed the need for souls, but they hid the truth of their experimentation, and the souls are still trapped, undead and suffering, in metal bodies. If you come across a Nazgul specialty, free its soul and share the truth of all who are harmed. Expect more information soon, my allies, and thank you.
And with that, she drops the mic. You'll see as the message is sent out and it begins to disperse towards all of the individuals of the Soulbound, that you look over and you'll see as a couple of the individuals are looking over towards you like, oh, wow, he kind of talks a lot. Is she the leader? I don't fucking know, man. I kind of like the story one. He's kind of, kind of cool.
I like the blonde one. He likes explosions. Bonnie likes explosions.
We hear them saying this.
They're just talking out loud. They don't have manners.
yeah. Hearing this, and would just look at Cross and say, "Well said, boss," and walk away.
You fools! Don't you just see? If you just listen and look over and just wait besides instead of assuming, then you'll know exactly who's in charge. At first, I would have made an assumption that the tiefling would, considering he gave us this life. But no, I am wrong. Interesting. Anyways.
Are they looking at Zappy?
They'll look, not really. They'll look over and say, yes, are we to be heading off now? I think the rest of the troops are a little bit antsy and they want to, well, especially my little, explosive associate wants to blow stuff up.
Yeah, I want to blow shit up. Can I do that now? Where do I go? Where do I go?
Out of game before we go. I don't know if we should do crafting rolls now.
Yeah, we have a whole bunch of rolls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ross will tell the skeletons we'll be leaving shortly. We have to finish up a couple quick things, then we'll go and we will give you your assignments. Also, I heard that you were both being mean to Zappy. She's looking at the explodey one and the mage one. You are being mean to Zappy, and that is completely unacceptable. We are all on the same team. We are all allies, and you do not hurt an ally. Do you understand?
Yes. You see a Slasher just responds for them.
Slasher, you're fine. You, as far as I'm aware, didn't hurt Zappy. You're fine.
I didn't mean it.
That's you. If you did, don't do it again. But also, you did mention that you liked my axes. I would like to give you this axe for the battle.
Yeah, sure. We're sorry. I just thought it'd be a cool idea for an, sort of exploding, sort of a flying dog or something, but hey.
You can have all the fun you want with these starry ones that we're going to be fighting with. Blow them the fuck up, my friend, but do not hurt any of the people who are currently here right now.
Cool, I got some acid bombs and I'm ready to sort of drop.
Wreck 'em, my friend.
With that, I look over, and as you guys are getting ready to do what you need to do, so make sure I got this right. Who's doing what? What roles are you guys trying to do? Make sure we got this in order.
Who starts? Well,
Yeah, whoever wants to go first. I'm posting the things that I want to do in chat.
Oh, the only thing I'm trying to make is the Grimoire. So whether that is now or later, that's yeah.
And also, well, only thing I don't know if that's a role, because I think we do have the materials, or do we need to call Gary?
Yeah, Sensei, we were thinking about crafting some plate armor with our materials from the Stormbird. Do you know how much of that we still have left?
You have enough to do it.
Would it be enough for one set of full plate?
Are you asking for materials, or are you asking for plate? So let me check.
For the plate, yeah, one for full plate, and we would like to do one full plate and one half plate if possible.
Let me see. I don't know if you have enough materials for that, because that's going to be 20 materials to make some armor. No, you have a total of 8 right now, so you may need to go see if you can do a quick roll to see if you can go find some materials, but besides that, it's very unlikely you'll be able to make 2 of them.
Did I receive the materials from Valley sent?
No, you haven't talked to Gary. But
okay, so can I call them first before we craft?
yeah, easy enough. It doesn't have to be a sort of whole thing, but you would basically call up Gary. They would give you the bits of materials and more, as well as Gary would give the likes of a small note to the likes of Aurora, specifically. And he would kind of just mention that it's your eyes only. That's what they said.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Gary. Question: can you deliver letters now?
No, I'm about to get fired from my job if I get sought out about this. So you didn't see anything, none of you.
What if I give you like a burrito with some letters inside?
I will kill you and strangle you in your sleep.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Gary. Had to ask. She says, holding up the letter that he was willing to deliver for somebody else, but not for us.
That being said, as they begin to do so, you look over, and Yahato, you'd be able to clock this. You'd see as there is a small sort of bit of a note that seems to have, or seem to be encased in like the utmost sort of, how you say, sort of care and precaution, but before you're able to really ask him anything, you'll see as Gary begins to sort of wave off and begins to start flying out and up. That you look over and hold on, make sure I got this right. So how many did Sean ever send me exactly how much materials you guys were getting?
I talked to him. He agreed on one soul coins equals 1.5 material, and I give him all 9 of them.
Gave him all 9 of your soul coins?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Alright, so 9 soul coins, trading it for materials. They would have already provided the materials. It would be 1.5. I don't know why you guys are doing 1.5. It doesn't really work that way. But you can just say, like, hey, I'm going to trade you 5 materials for 10 soul coins. It's going to be an average thing. Don't do 1.5s and all that stuff. Just keep it simple.
Okay.
So... explain that one more time so I can do the math for it real quick.
1 soul coin equals 1.5 material. I think that's a total of 13.5. I don't know how you will round it, or if you would round that up or down. Either ways is fine.
It's going to be 13 materials that what you get from the likes of Valley. Let me make sure they have the materials. They do. Let me subtract it from them. Oh wait, notepad. Minus 13 to Valley. Materials. Plus 13 to 7 souls. Minus 9 soul coins. 67 souls, and then plus 9 soul coins to Valley. Okay. With that, that sort of whole thing is sort of handled. If you guys are trying to make the materials, you'd have a total of 22? No, hold on. 13 plus 8, goddamn, 21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so 21 materials to do so. You'd be using almost all of your materials. I assume you would like to do so, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty, so if that's the case, then here's what I need. I need 2 individuals, or the individuals who are crafting the stuff, to make survival checks.
Oh.
All or nothing to see if you guys can make these bits of plate armor and a half plate. If you don't make it, then you don't lose the materials or the plate. It's just you have to wait till another time to try again.
Okay. All right. Please, we need it.
I have pretty good survival. Oh.
Nayato.
Ah!
I'm gonna use my inspiration from last session.
You got it. 18, that'll be enough for that. Yahato, are you using any inspiration or DM's inspiration?
DM's inspo is, nah, not worth wasting all that.
I have 1 inspiration that I'm willing to give for this because I also could use some materials potentially.
Alright, so,
Okay.
so are you giving, Anthony, are you giving Yahato your inspiration?
Yeah, from last session that I didn't use.
Got it.
Okay, sure.
16 and 18, that will be enough to craft it. As you begin to start hammering away, you gather all your bits of materials, and you'll see as a couple of the builder spears begin to slowly start forming around you. You'll begin to start crafting, they'll begin to start sort of fitting and adjusting it directly towards your size. And as you begin to do so, you both feel a lot heavier. As you kind of look towards one another, you're like, is this what Ulf is sort of wearing all the fucking time? Holy shit! It is rough. It is very much rough, but you're able to eventually sort of move around a bit, try to practice a little bit to get used to it and break it in, and you guys are good to go. So I will mark that down.
Could I also craft to add one of the magic runes from Atlas onto my +1 longsword?
You have no idea how to craft runes and shit.
That's fair. That's
You
fair.
have no idea.
Hey, Anth, you should identify the magic pipes that Yahato found. Or Pyre, one of the 2.
Yeah, I think Pyre should do that.
I have identified. And do you have identified?
I don't.
Okay, yeah. Anth and I should really talk more about our spell list next level up.
Yeah. There was separation period for a while there. Well,
That's true. Yeah, so I'll take the pipes and I'll identify them.
You got it. Alright, do you have the identify spell, or are you just trying to use an arcana check over the short rest?
I have the identify spell.
Easy peasy. Alright, so no roll needed. This is what these are. The pipes themselves are definitely strange in nature, but these are known as pipes of haunting. Let me explain what these things do. So, pipes of haunting is, you must be proficient with wind instruments to use these pipes. They have 3 charges. You can use an action to play them and expend 1 charge to create an eerie spellbinding tune. Each creature within 30 feet of you that hears this must succeed a DC 15 wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you for 1 minute. If you wish, all creatures in the area that aren't hostile towards you automatically succeed on the saving throw, meaning you could use this in an AoE of allies and enemies. It doesn't, and be fine. A creature who gets frightened of you, they make a saving throw at the end of their turns and keep repeating until they succeed. The pipe regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. So I'm going to add all of this into the in-game content chat. That is what the pipes of haunting do. Let me grab this. There's a lot of information, but it's a very, very classic D&D item. Alright, bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. And it is in the in-game content chat.
I'm just gonna be telling you as he's discovering it out.
Yeah. Alright. So, Pyre. Well, you only know one individual who's actually capable of playing windpipes or playing any instrument at all. So it's pretty kind of straightforward on who is actually can get a little bit of use out of this.
Say the pan flute.
Oh,
No, but that's okay. Give it to Anth.
this. Pyre's just sitting here like, who, like, partially like writing notes and like coming back to like hand it to someone and no one's reaching for it, and he's like,
And then it disappears from your hand. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
"You're welcome."
You just see his ants just whoop, not even needing a sleight of hand check. They just sort of grab it, pocket it, and it is theirs. But you look over, and it seems to be as it's definitely a stranger sort of thing. It kind of fits the aesthetic that your old little skeleton skull pal I kind of sort of gave off. But regardless, this will kind of do for the time being. All right. I will add that to your inventory in a second, and you're gonna want to add it over on D&D Beyond as well. And that way, whenever we re-import your character sheet, it's still there. Where is the item? All right, Pipes of Haunting, inventory, bam, bam, and we're good to go. Equip item. Okay, is there anything else you guys needed to roll for or do?
Graz would like to go out to the back where Ulf and Yahato fought the Nazgul specialties and say a little prayer to send their souls on their way, but we don't have to play that out if you don't want. And then as we walk, we could load up on food and water resources.
You got it. Anything else that anybody needs to kind of do over here in this area before we head over to the next scene?
I
okay.
have to wait until we're in civilization to try to craft that item.
Yeah, I was thinking if there's a chance, I would like to attempt to craft some more ammunition for my gun.
Yeah, you can do that when Yato and Graz are kind of crafting all their stuff. So crafting more ammunition for your gun. Oh boy, this is gonna be a process. So I have good news and bad news. So it's mainly bad news. So the good news is you can certainly try to craft ammunition for your gun. You can at least try to attempt it, as you, as Anth, don't necessarily need to know how to craft it, but you can sort of contact the spirits for that type of stuff. The only issue is, well, you don't have any materials because you only have one material stock left after the armor resources, but you can always just go get some on your way, like traveling about. Problem is, you won't really have time to actually take another short rest because you guys are going to be traveling and marching, so you don't have a caravan or anything like that to just sort of sit in the back and start crafting up a couple of stuff. So you're probably going to have to wait to go and craft more bullets. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I actually want to change up something. It's up to.
Sure.
I think it's up to Fish if Pyre would help and craft even one to basically learn, because to his knowledge, Pyre has at least had a look at what the hell it is, like how they work and all that stuff. So it's I suppose to get some insight on how to make more of them later.
Pretty sure you actually handed me one, and I basically dissected it.
Yeah, I removed one from my inventory at the time when you started learning replication magic.
In my notes, I had written, Pyre takes it apart and studies it like a nerd.
Yeah.
That's how intensely he was studying it.
Yeah. So like you can do that. You know how to maybe make a little bit more of one, or like a makeshift sort of thing. The problem is you just don't have the materials or the stuff to actually make it. But you know how to do it, right?
Yeah, I'm basically just asking if there's any benefit to actually like just trying to learn it now, or it doesn't matter at all.
Learn like how to replicate it, or learn how to make it yourself.
Learn how to make it. Say maybe try to like, I don't know, get some bonus for it later on.
Oh, gotcha. It's kind of hard to say or to do right now because it's like you want to test it out, you want to train, but you just don't really have the training materials to kind of do it. So in the future,
yeah, sure. That's not going to happen. So we just leave it to that. Yeah. I got a new tool to use, so I don't need my gun. Maybe.
Enough. All right. That said, anybody else got anything before we change scenes?
Nope.
You got
So-
it.
Food and water. We rolling for food and water?
Don't worry, I got you.
right.
I
Or as
got
we
you.
go? Okay, okay, okay.
So, as this begins to happen, you'll see as a couple of the skeletons will look over at you. Please, I really want to kill some things. I'm ready. Are you? I don't mean to be a bother, but are you ready to go?
Don't worry, big guy. We will be going shortly. Just.
You said that. You said that an hour ago.
It won't take another hour. Hopefully.
We've accomplished a lot in an hour. Normally it takes us a whole day to do this much.
Okay.
Also, yeah.
Look,
So,
I just really like sort of using my slashies thing.
I understand you. It's just that we might not be in shape right now to go immediately, but we'll go very soon. Like, don't worry. Just patience.
I ain't got patience. I'm sorry if I'm being a bother. I didn't mean it. I just
Sure,
wanted.
you're not a bother. You're not a bother. All right, everybody. What do we need to do before we leave?
We would
Sorry.
like, Sensei, we would love to be full HP before we go. Can we take a rest, please?
You guys over the short rest, you guys can roll for HP, and if you get anything on your short rest, then that would also happen as well.
Okay.
So I think actually, Pyre, with your Arcane Recovery, you might be able to get your short rest or your 4th level spell slot back.
I'm pretty sure it's not over 3rd level, but let me check.
Think so. I think it rounds up. I could be wrong.
Up to a combined level. Oh, sorry, it's 6th or higher. Okay. Yeah, I could get it back with my Arcane Recovery.
Alright. So, as you guys begin to roll for HP, you guys begin to rest up a little bit more. You guys are good to go. You look around, and at this point, 7 souls, do you head out?
Yes?
Yes.
Finally, after long last, you'll see as Slasher has a overexcited and giddy face onto him as he begins to just start kind of skipping and prancing about. You'll see as Gravitos kind of just smacks him over the head like, calm down, you fool, and begins to sort of climb onto his back for a bit. You'll see as Bomby begins to start motioning over for a bunch of the skeleton bombers off to the side to start carrying all of their weight and get their shit together. It's time to blow some stuff up. As they do so, they'll look over towards Tony and they'll look over towards Pyre to start motioning forth and start controlling their undead army. Tony will kind of look over towards Pyre and just sort of say, right, it seems that we did pretty well with this sort of thing. Appreciate all this sort of help for all of this, but I believe now this is the part where I sort of stab you in the back and kill you. Alright, give me all your money. I'm kidding. Alright, is everybody, let's do this sort of thing. Pyre, you can give them the sort of commands, or I can give them the sort of commands at any point. But so just keep that in mind if you ever want them to do anything.
I didn't know that we were the only two controlling the horde, is what I call it.
I mean, it's just sort of, I'm sort of it's weird when it comes to the replication magic and the mixing of, well, necromancy at the end of the day. I am more of, imagine it like this, I am the overseer of all of them, but you also have, let's say, privileges or ownership as well over what they can and can't do. But from a de facto or default, they refer to me. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
So, that also goes to any of you. If there's anything you want the skeletons to kind of do, just yell at me and I will command them to do so.
Right, perfect.
Alright. Oh, let's get to move on, and you'll see as they kind of look, or Tony will kind of look over to Aurora to lead the charge, Miss Valkyrie and Miss Cub Scout.
Let's go.
And as the 7 souls begin to do so, You all travel and you hear the marching of skeletons. It feels as if there isn't, well, an actual army behind you as they begin to start shambling and moving about. You look over, and as you do, it's a decent amount of travel, but not too far off. Well, these individuals aren't here, so get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Damn. Hell, you wanted him to be with us.
Alright. Hey, man. That was free work. That was free labor. But you'll look over and you'll see as you begin to start traversing the Azure taiga. Now, Graz, you being an individual sort of talented in being able to exactly figure out, hey, where's the best, or what's the best path? Where is the areas that you probably want to stay apart from? Leading the charge, you can make your survival check with advantage.
Advantage is control?
Alt.
Alt.
That's a bingo, I swear. That has to be a bingo.
And you said survival, right?
Yes.
Woo!
21. So with a 21, easy enough. You feel a little bit at ease as you're sort of tracking and figuring out exactly where to go. It is a little bit fun, but occasionally in the back of your head, you do remember where exactly you're leading to, who's behind you, and you'd see as dozens and dozens of individuals, they are following kind of behind you as you lead the charge. It is a bit terrifying, to be fair, but it is welcome for the time being. You motion forth, and eventually you see as the mountainous structure begins to slowly get closer and closer towards your sight. You see and hear the bits of the corruption kind of appearing off to the side. The echoing screams, the echoing sort of moans and yells. And you would notice as a bit of the astral light, a bit of the astral fog begins to slowly become more and more prevalent. You look over and you see as the stars begin to cling towards you. But as you lead the army, you'd notice up ahead as 1, 2 bits of the corruption, 3, 4, 8, 20, 30. Multiple dozens and dozens of individuals are infesting over the mountains, some clinging off to the side, some seeming to be sort of spreading this sort of astral light amongst the ground. You'd see as a couple of the bigger individuals that you met beforehand at the mill when they attacked, the larger sort of corruption bursters are sort of stumbling about, almost getting ready to sort of trip and fall, splashing onto the ground, exploding out into an astral light, as they're barely able to even balance themselves on this straight upwards, curvy, windy path to the mountain. You notice as individuals clad in sort of astral armors and shield block the path in the way. And as you're only several minutes beforehand, you'd notice as this is it. This is truly it. You see as this is an army, but the corruption also has been festering. They've been building their numbers as well. Without this amount of individuals, you guys might have been completely screwed, or you would have had to take another means rather than a frontal assault. Looking over at it, and Yahato, Pyre, even you, Graz, Tony begins to also have this expression. None of you guys have been at war. None of you have sort of tactics or anything like that for this whole sort of thing. And you notice as a couple of the individuals are getting a little bit antsy, a little bit frightened of the scenario and what's to come, whether they'll live or whether they'll die. That said, does anybody say or do anything? Or do you just continue forth and blindly hope for the best?
Do we want to say anything?
We can do a rallying cry. I'm curious if anybody with very high charisma wants to do that.
So Sensei,
Dread's face.
Hey, buddy, we're on our way.
No, it wasn't that. It was just something else. Oh, man.
So, can we actually be like taking out some of the corruption like that are falling behind back here, so they don't like come behind us and swarm us?
They're
Like-
not. They're all up ahead. They're all up ahead,
Oh,
not
okay.
necessarily
So this
surrounding
is
you.
not like we're like going through and they're just not paying attention to us. This is like
This is more so you're getting closer and you're seeing more and more of them. You're seeing the sheer amount of these individuals.
gotcha. Okay.
That's
Um,
Asa, if no
Nah,
one's
no.
saying anything.
If
No.
no one else is going to say something, then Graz will.
Mhm.
I was just waiting to see if other people wanted to.
If only
Yeah,
there
but-
was somebody with high charisma. I wonder who that could be.
We have the same charisma. I just don't want to be the one to do it. It's
Graz will turn around and look at everybody and see the nerves. She's never been in a massive battle in this way, but she knows what it's like to be afraid, to not know what's going to happen. So she will hope that her +1 to charisma is enough to inspire everyone when she says, "We're about to go into this battle, and we don't know what's going to happen. The enemy is strong, but we're strong. We might not be stronger than them, but we don't need to be. We have each other. We will work together. If we work as a team, we will be able to do this. We need to focus. We need to stay on task. We need to remember all of the things that Anth explained to all of you about their weaknesses and their strengths and how to fight them. We have all of the tools we need to succeed. If we stick together, I know we can do this. I know we will defeat them and crush them under our feet."
I
Does
would
she need
really
to
just
roll?
Like to say, I would have laughed if you accidentally said corruption in that speech.
I was like,
Yep.
if you did that, I was like, never mind. Let's go back home. We're not ready. Yeah. Does she need? Sensei,
Yeah,
I
ready to
think
roll.
you're muted.
I do this all the time. But as I was going to say is, if anybody adds anything to it, you can give her advantage to this persuasion check. But
Yeah,
other than that, it's
that's
gonna
why I asked. I was like, can I just give her then like help action something?
Nope, you gotta role play it out, buddy. You gotta role play it out.
I was a little confused about the whole thing. So all the fucking corruption creatures and all that stuff is like far ahead of us, not like nearby.
Not like within 30 feet of you. It's like 120, 200, 300 feet out. You guys are able to see more and more of them as it is just a mass of them. And as everybody's sort of witnessing like exactly how much it is, a little bit of the nerves are sort of getting to each of you. If you guys have no war experience at all.
Right.
Same thing with the NPCs as well.
So in that case, Ant would definitely help. I assume it wouldn't be too loud, considering how far away they are. And he would just follow what Cross said, like, I couldn't have said it better. I think we are well prepared and don't need to be, well, as afraid as many of us probably are. But we will win this fight. And then he would just use the horn. Unfortunately, I no longer have the sound bite.
As you begin to do so, you begin to ready yourself to blow the horns of war. Is anybody, keep in mind, anybody can keep adding on to this to make the DC a little bit lower. So anybody else adding anything?
So hard to prepare a speech. I would like to try.
Hey man, all good.
Be charismatic, motherfucker.
I wish I was a fucking Gullet of Glory.
Agnes like, yeah, it ain't so easy, is it?
So I would like to add to that, as you'll see Yahato would step forward towards Graz and say, well said, Captain. We do not need experience. Our enemies are not as strong as they seem. We have fought them before. and we can do it again. Who's with me?
And with that, the horns of war begin to slowly sound. If there's nothing anybody else is adding, then Graz, you may make a persuasion check with advantage, and the DC is decreased by 5. Anything else you want to roll to it?
I couldn't do a third extra one because there were 2 people who helped me, right?
What do you mean by a third extra one?
Well, like, Amp helped, so that was an extra one, and then Yahato helped, so could that be a third one?
Was,
no.
minus
that
5
was
to
the
the
minus
DC.
5 to the DC.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair.
But the good news is, don't worry, you're good to go. The DC was 15,
Yay.
that got reduced by 10 because of Yahato. So, as you guys begin to do so, you look over and you see as a couple of the skeletons begin to ready themselves. They hear you, and eventually you'll notice as a couple of them begin to gather their swords, their shields, and their staves, and even their explosive barrels, because why the fuck not? Because that's what you guys have. You look over at each and every one of them, and as the horns of war sound off, you will see as the army of the 7 souls begins to charge forth in unison, rushing past through the snow, charging with all their strength and all their might. You'll see his slashers just like, I can't wait to slash! And he's immediately he's just prancing about. He's just sort of like almost like a crazed maniac with this sort of fucking axe. Gravitos will begin to slowly jump off and begin to fall back off to the side. And with that, my friends, as you rush off,
Can I have readied an action?
one of you get a readied action out of the entire group. Who would it be?
First a
I'd
question.
say go ahead, Captain.
Yeah, I would like to ready my action so that when I am within, when I am within, or when an enemy appears close to me within 30 feet, I don the Cloak of Stars.
You got it. All right. As this begins to happen, you rush forth, getting ready for the Cloak of Stars and more. But this is your judgment. Here we go. You look over and you see the sheer
Holy
amounts
shit.
as they're festering and more. And with that, your souls are shackled, and the time for battle is now. 7 souls, I need you all to roll for initiative. Here
I
we
swear,
go.
if Wolf doesn't fall from the sky and just kills all of them, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab the NPCs. So if you look over to the left, these are all the NPC tokens. Even this one over off to the side. I'm using these to track for initiative and then run through their abilities. I'm gonna also explain a couple other things in a minute, but yeah,
Sensei,
that is what that is.
Graz does not have her full plate. I'm assuming Yahato doesn't have his half plate, and also my plus, whatever our ASI things were from fighting in the arena. They're not at least on my character sheet.
You got it. Alright, so I got that. Everybody, you guys can look over your character sheets in the meantime. Yours should be there. I changed your strength from 16 to 17.
I had
But you also should have had the other thing, so it should be
Yeah.
also another one. So it should be at 18 now. And then, Yahato, did you tell me what thing you want to increase?
Dex.
Dex, you got it. Alright, so that's going to be 13 in Dex. And then, Anth, did you tell... Yeah, what did you want to increase?
I already increased mine to 20 on charisma.
You got it. And then Pyre, what about you? 21 on Int?
Already done it.
You got it. Alrighty. And then your plate. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just do it the lazy way for right now. Easier way. And then I'm going to give you guys the actual armor after the session. So 18.
Okay.
So Graz, your AC is at 20 right now, and then Yahato, your AC, so half plate. How much is half plate? I forget.
15. So that would be a 16.
Thank you.
Planning on slowly rising the fucking deck.
All right,
AC. Yeah.
there we go. So let me make sure I got this right.
Unfortunately, I told him that Ulf wouldn't actually come back until you guys made it to hell, so I gotta wait for you to get through all these people.
We've got another hour and a half. We can figure it out.
So here's how this works. So here's our initiative thing. So, since you don't have Oyama, Nartok, and Aegon here, Tony is going to be the default NPC that's going to help you in this fight. You don't need to get to choose anymore. It's just going to be Tony. But what it is for the captains individuals, here's how this works. Every round, whenever it's gonna be Slasher, I think their token's gonna be the one that's highlighted. You will choose between one of the 3 individuals that you want to do something, whether that's Slasher, whether that's Gravitos, or whether that's Bommy. Here's what they do each. Slasher does this. As you have chosen for him to be an ancestral guardian barbarian, he basically, if you select him to use his ability, you guys will be able to pick 3 characters, and those characters all get resistance to all damage until the next turn. Alright, easy as that. The next one is Gravitos. Gravitos will basically use Gravity Flux, and he will basically cast a massive spell in an area of effect. Any individual who is caught in it and who fails their saving throw, they are incapacitated for 1 round, meaning they don't do shit. And that means their damage is significantly decreased as well for the likes of this army and horde, as we're using horde rules. Alright. Next up for Bommy, basically he casts an equivalent of Fireball. He throws a giant ass fucking acid barrel and explodes out and burns them alive. The reason why it's not fire is because Anth told them beforehand that, hey, fire doesn't work on them, don't try it. And that's why I asked you the other day. Besides that, you also have the Skeletons turn on initiative, and I will be running that. Basically, they will, you can choose an individual, a specific corruption individual, who you would like to target with the Skeleton Barrage. Now, all of the corruption, they're getting hit by this and stuff like that as well. But if you want to either target one of the minions, or if you want to all target like one of the Corruption Knights or the Corruption Burster or whatever, you can have them all focus fire onto one individual. And I'll explain this a little bit more as we get into the turns and it becomes their turn. But after the first round, it'll make a lot of sense. And all that sort of stuff. There's a lot of individuals you have to sort of truck through, but at the end of the day, your main goal, Seven Souls, is to get from this area, as all of your, at least the commanders, aka Yahato Pyre, you know, the Soulbound, you need to get from there all the way to here, my friends. However you decide to do it, that's completely up to you. All right, everybody clear? Anybody have any questions?
I think it's pretty clear.
Yeah, I've got a big question.
Go for it.
Hang on, I'm looking at it.
All right, hold on. These guys are going to. This one's gonna go ahead. Oh my god, I do not have that module, do I? That is no bueno. We don't like that. Hell no. All right, we're gonna do.
Oh, never mind. I didn't read the spell fully. I was just looking at it going like, wait a minute, I have Dimension Door. I was like, oh, it's only me and one other person.
Oh, where's Zappy? That's fine. I think, yeah, that makes sense why it's like that. Alright, seems good to me. Alright, we are good to go. Actually, yeah, Zappy's gonna roll for initiative real quick. Alright, he's going last. Makes sense. Okie dokie, let's do. Alright, so if everybody's rolled for initiative, this is gonna be a wild, wild ride, my friends. Anth is going to be starting us off with the skeleton army going next. Pyre is going to be third. Slasher, or you know, this skeleton captains and all that stuff are going to go after Pyre. Then it's going to go towards Grozwara. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There, calm down there. Okay, there it is. There it is. And now, let me get rid of this music. Let me play some special music. All right. Begin combat. Let's do this. Alright, here we go. Anth, as you receive initiative, you look over and you see as the horde of the corruption begins to slowly start forming, and they begin to ready themselves. All of their bits of astral light, all of the fire, the flames, the cold, and the necrotic touches beginning to get ready to start shooting off towards you. As they begin to do so, Anth, you look over and you see all your allies around you as you're surrounded by them. Choice is yours on what you would like to say, do, or act. Action, bonus action, and movement.
One question. Do those corruption knights or whatever they were called, do they actually have metallic weapons or?
Yes, they do.
Okay, then I will just start it off with using heat metal on the nearest one.
Unlucky. That being said, as you cast heat metal onto them, they also have plate armor, or not plate. Yeah, they do have plate armor as well. If you want to heat that or this sword, your choice.
Well, most certainly, yes, most certainly.
All right, as you cast heat metal onto them, it's not a touch spell, but you begin to slowly start inflaming the legs of the metal, beginning to burn their skin and burn their form for 15 points of fire damage. Did they make a saving throw with that or anything?
Yeah. Oh, actually.
Make sure I got this right. Heat metal. Choose a manufacturer. You can see with the range, blah, blah, blah. No, I think they take the damage now, and then when you cast a spell, and then as a bonus action, you can use the cause the damage again. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Right. Yeah.
So as this begins to happen, that is your action to cast it. You have your bonus action left. What would you like to do?
I would like to. I will try something. Maybe a little odd. I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Bummy and point at this creature in the middle of the pack and say, blow up that one first. Blow.
All right, I gotcha. I can do that. And with that, you'll see as he begins to look over towards them, and he will get ready to start blowing them the fuck up. All right, Anth, that's your action. That's your bonus action. Anything else for you?
I think I will be moving with the pack, unless that's something I have to do on my own. But yeah,
All right. Yeah, you'd be moving by yourself, and then the skeletons all move at once.
All right, then I will end my turn right around here.
You got it. As you begin to do so, skeletons receive initiative. Alrighty. Pick an individual 7 souls, like a specific monster and like a specific unit, and you can target them with a skeleton barrage. Which individual would you like to target?
Do we target the big ones first? Like, if a barrage is an AoE or...
It is a single target thing. Now granted,
Single
thematically,
target.
there are arrows, there are firebolts being thrown off to the side, but these are all the individuals that you will have to deal with. Now granted, as you're sort of focusing fire, this is more so the skeletons just directly around you that you're aiming and telling, hey, shoot this guy. So which one would you like to shoot then?
Which ones of these have AoE? Because I think that's our best bet, is to get rid of the AoE, because if they get in the middle of the skeletons and blow up, we're like gonna lose a lot. Really.
That would be the corruption bursters, from what you remember last time.
That's my vote.
Same. I vote bursters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if we're gonna target someone, we better target like the one that has a lot of health pool and well, can do a lot. Better get rid of them first.
Yeah, well, and I think it's like corruption bursters and the knights and then all
Yeah.
that. And realistically, I think we're just gonna have to do a lot of crowd clearing.
Yeah.
So a lot of AoE, a lot of...
Yep.
Yeah.
You got it. So hitting that one, the skeletons will begin to, or as you begin to issue out the command for them to fire off towards the corruption burster, you'll see as this one will get targeted off to the side. We'll unleash that. Use ability. I don't know why you're doing that. It should be a roll to hit. What are you doing? Edit item, details. That's why. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this. Bam, bam, bam. It is an enemy. You can ignore that. You can ignore that. All right, cool. Try it again. Skeleton barrage. There we go. 20 to hit. Ah, God, they rolled fucking terrible. But 2s and 1s. That said, it will strike into them as they begin to slowly start forming into the burst. You see as they begin to get pelted with arrow after arrow. But that will be their turn. Next up in initiative, we have the likes of Pyre. What you got for us, Pyre?
if Discord would behave. Graz, do you want fire breath or do you want me to do AoE?
Do AoE first, as much as I would love fire breath.
Okay.
No, you know what? I take that back because I can use the fire breath anytime, and if we get separated in battle, now is a better time to do that.
Okay.
Also, quick question, Sensei, because for like the potion of fire breath is just fire breath, but I'm pretty sure that for the spell fire breath, you can choose what element it was, right? Like before she used acid and stuff.
Yeah, they're not the same thing though. It's just a potion of you breathe fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like if Pyre gives it to me, that's when I can choose the element.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Yes. Good.
Excuse me, Pyre can choose the element.
Yeah, that's my apologies. My apologies. He's always asked me first.
This is
so.
like some. This is our spell, Pyre, not.
Yeah.
No,
Nice, yeah.
not what I meant. I'm sorry.
I think if I upcast it, you also get more damage.
I do like damage.
Oh. Keep in mind, Grosh, you're going to be next initiative after the skeletons. Hold on, did I add them twice? No, skeleton captains, and afterwards it's going to be the bursters. Afterwards is Yahato. So make sure you guys have your turns ready.
So I'm going to cast. First of all, I probably have to run up to Graz. Foundry, please work. What?
Are you on the right tool?
There we go.
There you go.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath at 3rd level, which means as an action, you can do a 15-foot cone for 4d6.
You got it.
Beautiful.
As you begin to do this, you begin to touch over towards Graz. But which elemental type will this be?
Graz, what do you want?
Let's do. We've had success with acid before. So acid breath.
All right. As you begin to do so, Graz, you feel a bit of a sort of caustic sort of nature inside of you. It is icky, but it will be able to do the job. As you feel as if bits of your sort of skin are slowly burning, but you're able to unleash it in a dragon's roar. That is your action, Pyre. You do have or that's your bonus action. You do have an action though.
I have like 10 feet of movement left, so I'm gonna go like on the other side, and then I'm going to cast a cantrip, if that's all right. I'm gonna do Ray of Frost towards the burster. Sorry, there we go.
Johnson's movement.
So that hits for 14, but also since it hit, the burster only has a reduced speed of 10 feet.
You got it. As you begin to fire it off, you strike directly over towards them. As they're a very easy target to hit, it strikes into them, begins to slowly freeze them over. And as it does so, you'll see as they get slower and slower, bits of their legs are actually being frozen, stuck to the ground. Pyre, is that your turn?
That's everything I can do.
All right, next up in initiative, we have the champions. So which one of the champions would you like to have them do? You can either choose Slasher for defense, you can have Gravitos for the likes of CC, or you can have the likes of Bommy for AoE explosions.
Do we know how big Gravitos' AoE is versus Bommy's AoE?
I'm pretty sure it's the same thing, a 20-foot sphere.
Okay. Oh, but so for Gravitos', even if it's 20 feet, was it one enemy or everyone in that?
Everybody in that sphere, if they fail.
Should we start with Bommy to do damage first? And then if the battle goes to shit, we can, like, incapacitating will make more sense then, but now we'll just try to wipe him off the map.
Seeing as there are many of them, and, like, they're all gonna attack at once, I'd say we get rid of the numbers, so we take less damage whenever they target us.
Yeah.
All right.
Bommy it is.
Bommy it is. All right, he's gonna go blow some stuff up. Where would you like to place the AoE?
How big's the AoE?
20 feet.
20 feet.
Can we try and attack the ones like that are on the top of the?
You can throw this shit
There-
anywhere on the map, my friend.
Yeah.
We're about to be launching this thing.
Okay. Because
Can
melee
Dre-
people cannot reach the ones on the top unless they fucking climb.
Can Dread say something even though Dread's not here?
No, Dread's not here.
Can I make a tactical?
No, Dread's not here.
Sadly not. So the reason why is anything that you guys say, like if you're just guys are discussing tactics on your turn, I'm assuming that you are saying this in character and everybody around you, including the enemies, can hear what exactly you're saying. So Ulf isn't
won't say
here,
anything.
so can't say anything yet.
Could we aim it for the two healers and these ones back here at the, I can't ping it, at like
okay.
the mouth of the cave?
Yeah, if you want.
Do y'all think that's a good idea?
I'd say that again, sorry.
Do you think that we should go for the ones towards the mouth of the cave, because that would get two healers out of our way?
True, but I feel like we could do that whenever they are like a problem, because they're really far right now. You know?
So, my 2 cents is either we thin the back and pincer, or we thin the front and push. Which one, I don't know, is better, because if we destroy the back, then others might fill in and we're not making any advancement towards the cave. If we push the front and keep moving forward, we have the chance of getting surrounded. Neither of them are good options.
You know what? You know what? I'll listen to the captain.
if we throw the bomb between the first exploding guy and the corruption knight, we could destroy those, and the exploding guy would probably damage the ones behind them too.
Oh, that's a good point. Chain reaction it.
So you got to make a decision. What are you guys gonna do, or he's not gonna do anything?
Chain reaction.
All right, chain reaction. Sounds good. All right, over here, Bommy is going to drop, or you'll see as he begins to slowly start loading in this sort of strange artillerist sort of cannon. He loads in 1 barrel, 2 barrels, and then a third before you immediately see as it begin to go flying out, spinning in a massive, massive sort of spin and radius. As they strike down, it explodes out bits of acid and debris off to the side, striking into all of the corruption. Let's see exactly how much this is gonna do. First sort of thing. Hold on, make sure I got this right. Yes. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure that that is actually correct. Yes, and it's not supposed to be fire. It's supposed to be acid. I don't know why I had fire. Bam, bam, bam. Yes, sir. We're going to place it to hit as many people as possible. It's going to be an acid explosion. They're going to need to make some saving throws. Doesn't matter. 24 is going to be able to break through all of them, no matter whether they succeed or fail. This one's going to need to make their con save, and I need to adjust that so that works. 16, they will succeed. They will take half damage for a total of 12 points of damage, and they will still be up. You'll see, however, as the other 2 individuals are still alive and up. Hold on. Why does it mark them as dead automatically? I do not want that. Please do not do that anymore, game. I'd appreciate it. Here, I got an idea. Wham, wham, and then 2 HP. Easy clap. Alright. These individuals, this guy's dead, this guy's dead, this guy's dead, this guy's dead, and this guy is dead. You'll see as it completely eviscerates every last one of them. However, the corruption burst will begin to slowly start making their way closer and closer towards you all. With that, Bommy is a very happy skeleton. I will adjust their thing, but Graz, what would you like to do as you receive initiative?
Can you remind me of, because I have 2 attacks, like per action or whatever. Can you remind me again how it works when I use the acid breath? Like, can I do the acid breath and then an attack, or just acid breath and that's it?
It's acid breath, or that's it, or you attack. One or the other.
Okay. Graz will move. up here and do acid breath in a 15-foot cone to get the knight and these three in front of her.
You got it. As you begin to do so, let me make sure I'm trying to get this thing. There we go. I think that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. All right. So as you begin to do so, you unleash the acid breath. Pyre, if you want to roll the damage for us, the 3d6. I will make some Constitution saving throws. Or actually, how much damage is it at 3rd level? Make sure I got that right.
46.
46.
Base 3d6 at second, plus 1 for every spell after 2nd level.
And is it a dex save or a Constitution save?
Dex save.
You got it. All right, that's going to be a 15 for the left one. For the right one's going to be a 16. For the bottom one, it's going to be a... oh, wait, and you're hitting the Corruption Knight with this?
Yes.
Okay, so it's going to be that one instead. It's going to be an 11. They will fail. And the Corruption Knight, they are going to use... Nope, they can't do anything. It's going to be a 2. They will also fail. How much damage is that going to be?
46.
So if you could roll that, thank you.
18.
Nice. That's going to completely eviscerate these individuals, regardless of whether they succeed or not. As this begins to happen, you'll see as the Corruption Knight begins to hold up the likes of their shield as their ass is slowly forming amongst them, but they are not able to do so. They take a huge brunt of that damage, and they are barely alive. Graz, that said, that is your action. As you clear a path for the likes of these skeleton troops, you have a bonus action and movement.
Can't do much with my bonus action right now, but as she breathes the acid onto them and it sizzles away, eating at their flesh, she turns around and looks at everyone in the group and says, "To victory!" in an inspiring cry. Everybody within 30 feet gets +2 to attack and saving throws.
Well, keep in mind that's
I don't
only
think
when you
anyone
take
is
the
in 30 feet.
Keep in mind that's only when you take the attack action. Casting Dragon's Breath is not the attack action. That's just you using Dragon's Breath.
Oh, okay. Did not know those were different things.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
But if you want to action surge, then technically you can do that. But so keep that in mind for the future. So it's going to be either you're inspiring or you're going to be doing or AoE damage. That's going to be basically your choices right now. For the future.
Gotcha.
All right.
Okay, cool. That's it for me for now then.
That said, we go towards Yahato. Afterwards, it's going to be Tony. Then it's the Knights. Then it's the Skeleton, or then it is the Corruption, I believe. All right. Next up in initiative, Yahato. What you got for us?
I would like to walk forward like just 20 feet and try to Eldritch Blast this Corruption Knight.
All right. As you do, you see as he holds up the shield, trying to hold up the front lines, as you send 2 arcing strikes over towards them. Roll for your Eldritch Blast. He will use his reaction to try to parry it. 24, you ain't parrying shit with that. And a second 24, that is also going to hit. Roll some damage for me, Yahato.
I didn't roll twice, but yeah, never mind. Damage.
Oh.
Where is the damage roll?
I just
I
roll
can't
automatically.
see it.
Scroll
Yeah,
up a
just
little
roll
bit and you
twice.
might find it. Oh wait, nope, I see it. For some reason it did. I see how much damage you did. You did 1 and then you did 6. It went through and it affected the guy. It just didn't show up for some reason. But it's 7 damage total towards him. 2 strikes over towards them, and they are near death. That is your action, but you do have a bonus action, Yahato.
I won't do anything yet, so that would be it for my turn.
You got it. As you begin to send the arcing strikes, they take the blow. You begin to sheathe your blade once more, and you ready yourself for the next attack. Tony's turn on initiative. Everybody's looking good for the most part. He is going to look over towards you all. He's gonna... anything to buff you guys? No, I think they're gonna keep with what they got. Oh, actually... yeah, this is probably smart. They're gonna walk over to you. As they do so, Tony's going to look over. Hey, Pyre, if you could, come here for a moment. I do not want you dying anytime soon. Here, and they are going to slap you on the back, and you'll see as immediately bone skeletal armor will begin to slowly start writhing and forming amongst you. And as they do, it begins to almost encase you and protect you, as they are going to cast a 4th level Death Ward on the wizard. Alright, meaning, anytime you were to drop to 1 or drop below 0 HP, you instead go back to 1 and you don't die.
Ooh.
All right, that is their death ward. Consume spell slot. All right, that is their action. That will be their turn. They will just bonus action command the skeletons to keep moving a little bit more forward, and that's their go. Next up in initiative, we have the knight. He is going to look over towards you all, and he is going to rush over and begin to hold the line. As he does so, he's going to just try to cut the legs of Grozrarl down, and he will begin to make his first attack. Let's see. It's going to be... yes, it's going to be with the great sword. First off, no, I can't do that. It's an action. All right, great sword attack. Hiya! 10 will miss with a 5. Second attack. 15 will also miss as you have the plate armor. You see as the metal of the blade begins to hit onto your armor and blocks with the likes of your shield. As you do so, he is unable to get through. He holds up his shield and he readies himself for what's to come next. All right, that is his turn. Where's the other one? This one over here is going to use their action to dash 30 feet. And they're going to just basically join the line. Actually, no. They're not going to do that. They're going to take their crossbow out, and they're going to fire it out towards... Graz, you're going to be 1. Yahato, you're 2. Pyre, you're 3. Tony is going to be 4. That's going to be 4. They're going to strike over towards Tony. Tony's gonna he's gonna use their skeletons to block him. All right. There's gonna be a crossbow attack towards the skeleton specifically, towards the skeleton. All right. Bam. Heavy crossbow. God damn, they suck. 17. You'll see as a skeleton will begin to fall over, but they will begin to take a little bit of damage and they're good to go. Actually, hold on. How does it work for the horde mechanics? Any bit of damage done to them. Okay, never mind. This one will fall, but that will be all of its go. All right. Next up in initiative, we have the corruption. All right. Here's how this is gonna work. So for horde mechanics, this is a fun one. Basically, I'm gonna roll an attack roll. All right. And here's what happens when I roll this attack.
Like it.
If it breaches your AC, then you're going to take all of this damage. If it doesn't, you take nothing. You're perfectly fine. So, this is going to be a fun one. All right. Corruption Blast. I'm going to target the... I'm going to target this guy for the sake of not destroying my initiative. All right. Corruption Blast. Usability. Actually, oh, wait. No, I can just target you. Easy. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. We don't want that. That's going to be a 16 to hit. All right, Graz, does that hit you?
That does not hit me.
Yahato, does that hit you?
It should hit. My AC is 16.
Pyre,
Don't you have your half plate now?
Yeah, it is 16.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Pyre, does that hit you with a 16?
Can I shield?
Yes, you can. That will not hit you. You take no damage. Anth, does a 16 hit you?
Yep.
All right, that will hit Tony as well. And that is gonna be a lot of damage. That's going
Can
to
I
be...
shield?
do you have shield?
I'm thinking, should I or should I not shield?
He said it's a lot of damage.
It's 21. You're gonna be taking
It's
21 points of damage.
I will shield this.
All right, as you begin to cast shield, you and Pyre instinctively begin to do so, and Anth, you do not have it, and this is going to hit you, correct?
Yep.
All right, as this is going to be...
Reaction.
What?
Yeah.
Reaction.
I need to remember that. Yeah.
Hold on.
I will use reaction for this.
No. What was that, Dread?
Reaction.
What is your reaction?
Do you remember what what we talked about?
Anth, as you begin to look over, you see as flames and cold strikes are being to fly directly over towards you. And as they begin to do so, you see as Graz begins to hold up the shield, begin to sort of block everything that they can. Yahato begins to slowly form up an arcane shield, the same with Pyre. And you look over, and as this begins to happen, one moment, please.
I can take it away if you want me to.
It's up to you. I have it, but go for it if you want.
as the flame starts to reach you, Ant. You feel them touch your skin, but there's absolutely no damage affecting you whatsoever. As you start to look around, like, what the hell is going on? You're just gonna see kind of light off in the distance a little bit, shining, beaming directly at you. You want to show this?
You'll see as something begins to shine directly over towards you, and this is what you begin to see.
As a massive shield has buried itself into the ground, eye pointing directly at all of you, just ablaze with light. Anth, you're not going to take any damage, but you're just going to kind of hear a grunt coming from behind it very near. As the shield pops up, and you see a very familiar pair of legs start to come out from underneath of them.
And
you're actually... You're actually going to see that shield, the line in between the shield itself, pull itself apart, and you're just going to see Ulf standing directly behind.
Perfect.
Scar, just ablaze. Scar in his face, just ablaze with purple light.
And as you begin to do so, you see as the individual begins to form in front of you, and this, Anth, is what you see.
God damn.
You got an entire splicer! Holy shit!
Oh,
Is that the fucking god of war right
And with that, Ulf, you look over and you see all of your companions as you begin to place yourself right beside the likes of Anth for a brief moment. And with that, Anth, you take no bits of damage, but Ulf, you do take all of the damage, correct? How does that work?
I do take all of the damage, and I cannot mitigate any of it.
All right, that is going to be 21 points of fire and cold damage as you begin to take the shields of Dindar themselves. You look over, and with that, that is going to be their turn. And now, Ulf, receiving initiative, what would you like to do?
I have no control over my token.
Don't worry, I got you, buddy. I got you, buddy. I got you. All right. And... Hi! Hold! Hold! Hiya! All right, you have permission.
Appreciate it. I'm actually just gonna look over at Anth. You're all right, buddy?
Oh yeah, convenient timing. Much appreciated.
Gonna kind of look over around. Everybody all right?
Nice entrance.
Gross will look him in the eye and say, I knew you'd be back like this.
Have faith in me, like I have faith in you. As he's gonna take the two parts of the shield, and if you actually notice, the shield itself has been split and has obsidian spikes growing out from the inside where it had split. I am currently in split mode, yes?
Yes.
All right. Behind me. As I'm going to use... would it be an action, free action, as I start to walk over towards Yahi? I have another shield in my inventory.
You just want to give it to them?
I'm gonna give, whether or not he uses it or not is of little consequence.
I'll give you that. That's a free action. That's an object interaction.
I'm gonna toss my old Viking shield towards Yahi. All right, my friend, that was close. Don't let it happen again.
I'll take the shield. Look at him confused, like, sure.
And as you begin to do so, go ahead, Ulf.
Now, stay behind me. And I am within range of my entire party. I believe moving right here would still put me within 30 feet. You're actually going to
Oh no, Discord crash.
see the shield click.
There we
I'm going to slam it down, and as I are using my bonus action to put it back in its complete form, stick behind me, and you're just going to see as I slam it down, you're going to see kind of just a blast of just golden energy kind of just pulse out from behind me. I'm going to cast Bless at the 2nd level, and everyone so Anth, Pyre, Yahi, and Graz will all receive Bless.
You got it. I will give you Bless, meaning you guys get a D4 to your attack rolls and saving throws as well. That is your action, Ulf. You do have a bonus action as well.
Nope, my bonus action was putting the shield back together.
You got it. As this begins to happen, Zappy no longer needs initiative because he'll look over directly towards you and he's just gonna immediately, you'll see like a sort of surge of electricity as he just sort of flies off to the side and sprints over towards you and begins to sort of just almost come directly towards your side and get ready to pretty much fight alongside their owner. With that, what would you like Zappy to do, Ulf?
I'm going to target so that it keeps track, so that I can keep Bless here. I'm targeting so that they can actually have it. There you go. I'm just gonna kind of hey buddy, you mind taking care of the one behind me?
With that, he'll sort of bark, and immediately he begins to just start snarling for a moment. He's gonna jump out and bite this individual. He's gonna bite. To go through. Oh man, I guess this character sheet got messed up. That's easy fix. For right now, we're just gonna do D20. 10 plus his modifier plus 1 and 2. That will actually hit. All right, I believe it's a D6 for his bite plus 2. Yes, or plus 1. Or no, plus 2, my bad. All right, that's going to be 8 points of damage. Jesus Christ. Rolling max damage. You'll see as Zappy just rushes over, lunging over towards the individual and begins to start biting and tearing them at their sort of leg and starts ripping them to shreds. They will fall down dead and defeated. With that,
God damn, it's good to see you again, bud.
He sort of looks over towards you for head scritches, like, does he get pets? Does he get treat?
My arms are kind of like embedded into these things. I can't really reach down, so he's just gonna kind of like get just like an elbow or something.
Easy enough. All right, Ulf, is that your turn?
It's got to be it. That's movement. That's everything.
You got it. As this begins to happen, you'll see as the corruption not the corruption forces, but the soulbound forces will begin to slowly start moving further and further up ahead. As they do so, the corruption healers will now begin to take their turn. Next. All right, there we go. This individual is going to fly up about 35 feet. Who's injured? Who's dying? All right, they don't want that guy dying, so they're going to cast. If I can, like, you know, drag. There we go. They're going to target this individual, and they are going to cast. All right, I know what they're gonna do. And this is touch or no? Blah 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 blah. Yes, it is touch. Okay, they'll have to use their entire movement for that, so they won't do it this time. But they'll begin to move over off to the side, and this one is going to cast a healing word over towards them. Oh wow, they actually don't have healing word. Oh no. All right, they're gonna cast aid then at second or third level. They're going to cast it on this guy, they're going to cast it on the knight, and more, as their HP is going to be increased by 10. I'm just going to increase it to 62. No, not that. Asshole. There we go. And they're going to target themselves with this spell. All right, that is going to be their turn. Next up in initiative is going to be this guy. They're going to cast Bless on the... Yeah, they're going to cast Bless on the Burster and the Knight, as well as the other Burster off to the side. As they begin to do so, they will now become blessed. That is their turn. That is their go. Next up in initiative, we go towards the likes of Anth. What you got for us, buddy?
First of all, I would like to pull out my gun and load in one of those special bullets.
Ooh.
And target.
Where's this guy? Over here. He should be right in front of you.
Oh, that guy's still alive. Oh, I thought he
Yeah, I
died.
don't know why he. I don't know why he sort of went off to the side. He was just like, I'm marching with the crew.
Okay, well, that doesn't really matter. I'm going to shoot at the burster that's damaged. And
Nice, 17 to hit, 11 points of piercing damage towards the burster.
yeah,
And with
that's
that,
+2 to the damage too, but
if it wasn't a +2 to the damage, he would have been on 1 HP. How do you want to kill him, my friend?
assuming that he basically just before he shoots, he just opens the gun, pops in a small bullet, pops back up, and that's it.
As this begins to happen, you'll see as he begins to get struck before, and he will explode out in his radius. I should be able to hit him, him, and him. They're gonna need to make Constitution saving throws or get destroyed. Con save 19, he will succeed. He'll take half damage. Con save, it's the same modifier for them, so I'm just gonna roll over here. 12 and a 15. One will succeed, the other two, or the other one will fail. That's gonna be 4d6 poison damage. For this guy, it's gonna be 11. It's gonna be halved to 5. It's gonna be 11 towards this guy. He will be completely consumed and he will die. And the other one's gonna take 5 points of damage. He will still be up. But the burster explodes out and they are dead. And if that is your action, you do have a bonus action and movement. What you got for us?
For my bonus action, I will. Shit. Oh. Fuck. No. God damn it! I thought this fucking guy was dead, so
Hi!
shit. Well.
That's what he's sort of looking at you.
Can I just ask, how important would that specter be for Yahi to have?
I mean, I could summon it from any humanoid as long as I get a kill. So if you want to finish him, just go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, I'll just use my bonus action to reactivate heat metal that's on him.
You got it. He makes a Constitution saving throw for this one, right?
Yeah.
All right.
God fucking damn good.
13, he will fail, but he will still take the 8 points of fire damage. He is still alive and at him. You see as he's burning alive and he's trying to strike out. Yeah, these fuckers they have a lot of HP. You see as he's getting ready to sort of bring the shield up and try to bash Graz's skull in. But as they do so, they're slowly being burnt away from from Ant's flames. That said, is that your turn?
I will also just move a little.
All right. As you do, you can adjust your token wherever you need, but that will be your turn.
Yep.
Next up is the skeleton's barrage. All right, which individual would you like to target with the skeletal barrage? Gonna be any one of the individuals, whether it be just a minion or whether it's one of the higher tier corruptions.
Either the burster will deal damage if they die, but healers
the healers
also...
and the burster are very close right now, so
Yeah.
You want to target the healers with AoE next round?
Now that Dread is here, our tactical battle master, what do you think, bud? You're muted.
It's all 20 feet, right?
30 feet.
This is just a single target. Like, who do you want to say screw you in particular?
Well, it's 20 feet from that target, right?
Now, if the burster dies, that's an AoE.
Yeah, it's just
Not
an AoE.
everyone.
Oh, I thought we were doing the burst attack or whatever.
Nah,
I mean,
it's
that's,
just
I think
arrows.
that's a good spot to damage all those.
Well, I think it originates from the burster itself, not like a.
Yeah, it originates
Yeah,
from the burster.
yeah.
Then, as much as we're taking out the other guys relatively quickly, I would say that the burster coming up and moving quicker is you could probably eliminate, and then we can pretty much charge forward. And if we can actually kill him and take out all the little dudes in between, I mean, we can move. The question is, do you want to move move fast, get past the guys, or do you want to try to eliminate as many of them as possible? In my personal opinion, trying to eliminate will end up getting us swarmed, whereas trying to get to our goal will probably give us more life in the end.
Yeah, I think we should run to the cave, get there as fast as we can.
Well, and if we let them pile up, Pyre can use lightning bolt.
More
and
AoE.
knock out a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
All right, so which one are you guys attacking then?
Might as well attack the burster and take out people in between us.
You got it. As this sort of happens, let's see whether they are able to withstand the skeletal barrage. That's going to be a skeleton shot. Ooh, that is a nat 1. That is unfortunate. If you guys got inspiration, you can have me re-roll it.
I have no.
Is not one like instantly just a fail? At
Yeah,
this
just
instance?
instant fails.
Damn.
All right, so that's the case. Then
I got
they
nothing to give.
They will do nothing.
I got nothing to
They
give.
fire the arrows, but you see as the corruption burster is too fast for the arrows. You see as it's sort of almost trying to go through and go about using the other bits of the corruption individuals for cover as it rushes down towards you. The individuals, the skeleton's army will begin to continue forward, but Pyre, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
Oh shoot! Can't do mage armor without doing that. So I am going to, I guess, fireball again. I mean, realistically.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got it. All right, then cast the fireball, drop it down, and let's see exactly what happens.
Oh, I totally don't know what I just did.
It seems like it targeted like automatically.
Yeah, it's not
You place the measured template, and then once you do that, then it'll drop it. So go in the chat and hit place measured template again.
Alright, there we go. So like that, or do we want to do?
Only you can see it, so you gotta decide.
Do
I think like that's probably your best bet.
Okay, so basically the burster, the healers, and like the whole back group by the cave.
You take out the healers and the burster, which probably gives us the most trouble.
Alright, I will place it there then.
All right, Empire, what does this kind of look like as you are casting the spell? 32 damage. Whew! That's definitely 3 times the average.
Just kind of stereotypical, like the small red bead just kind of like looks like it fizzles out and it just starts like supernovaing.
And
Why is there like billions of d20s?
Because he just hit billions of individuals.
Oh.
Also, my DC is about 17.
It should be 17. Because you have
no.
20 intelligence, or
Yeah.
16.
So
Make sure.
it's not bad.
No, it's 16. Regardless, it did calculate it correctly. You see as you begin to strike into the individual, some of them begin to take the fire and they're able to completely avoid any harm from it, but that's not necessarily the case with these individuals off to the side. As the fire begins to consume them, you'll see as they get completely blasted away from the strike. These individuals will be barely left standing, but they are still alive thanks to that aid from earlier. The Corruption Burster is also alive, but they are heavily injured. Pyre, that is your action. You have a bonus action as well.
Where did my token go?
Hold on, I think I know where. It's behind. Oh,
No,
did your
I'm
token get
gone
deleted?
from initiative too.
Oh, your token got deleted, that's why. Let me fix you back up. and I will add your token to initiative once more. Alright, let me move that over off to the side, and then you were after this individual. Okay, but anything else you would like to do for your turn?
I don't think there's anything I can do because I don't think I have any cantrips that are bonus actions.
Alright. Oh wait, it changed your name to fucking, okay.
I actually rolled a 21, a natural 20 plus 1.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're stood up in initiative and everything. Alright, that said, Pyre, you are good to go. Remember the homebrew initiative rules where it goes one and then an enemy, then one and then an enemy, blah 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 blah. Or an NPC at least. So, that said, that is your turn, Skeleton's turn. Alright, which one are you guys using? Are you guys using Slasher, Gravitos, or Bomby to blow some more stuff up? Your choice.
Should we use Slasher? He might, Rage, I guess?
He only does the one thing that he, that you guys give him. Or the ability he has.
Oh.
He's not a full-on character.
Oh.
That'd be god-awful to run
okay.
with like, 8 more
Okay,
NPCs.
So he gives us, what was it? He gives us, like, resistance?
He
You-
gives
All
3
damage?
characters resistance to all damage until the next turn.
Mhm.
Do we wanna try to get explodey guy? Do we want to get Bomby to do an acid fireball potentially on the healers? Or that gravity flux
Oh.
could be good for the burster?
The thing is, if
Or the
we
healers.
want to go further, there are, like, on both sides, we are gonna be, destroyed.
If I'm just thinking though, if we rush through, then
We're gonna get
We
hit
might
no
have
matter.
a-
We're gonna get hit no matter what. So moving through faster and farther without taking attacks of opportunity is probably your better bet.
Also,
So
Sensei,
Hmm?
can, like, the darkness minions, do they only target us, or can they target the skeletons?
Oh no, they're hitting the skeletons too. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm keeping track about how much damage they were able to do last time.
Well,
Okay.
we started with 46.
Oh, also, let me reduce the damage of Bomby as that would have hit him. Keep in mind your captains actually can die. Gravitos, hold on. He casted shield. He's fine. And then Slasher takes 21 points of damage as well. Alright, yeah, because that would be his AC. Once your captains die, you can no longer use their abilities.
Okay.
I
So,
think we just keep
Will you use them?
hammering out the AoE, and then once, if he dies, then we just, like, run for it.
just go.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
True.
Okay.
That said, if where are you guys placing it?
Here?
It's a 20-foot radius.
Correct.
That seems alright.
Do you guys want me to just pick Bomby and just have him throw it in a random location? Just so he picks something.
Isn't that? Yeah, I think this is the area.
Yeah.
Because I can easily just pick a random area and he's just gonna start chucking bombs
don't
at
you see
people.
the markers?
Yeah, we have it on the map.
Gotcha.
You see the
Okay,
mark?
okay, cool.
We're all-
All right, fantastic. All right, I'm over here I'm hearing absolute silence. Like, yeah,
I was thinking like that.
I forgot I had my
we
mic
can
muted.
do anything.
I'm like,
Actually, I would do it more like that. I didn't realize that the one didn't actually hit because it
it's
wasn't red.
because it's blue on a blue map. That's why I'm like,
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
right.
Basically,
that's why I
hitting
pinged it, huh?
these 5 people, taking out
Gotcha.
the burster and hopefully the healers.
All right, so he's gonna do that. He's gonna throw a bomb over here. Ask explosion. Place measured template. He won't be able to get all of them. It's not that big, but it's is it 15 foot or is it 20 foot?
20
Hold
foot,
on.
you said.
Hold on,
You
let me
said
make sure.
20-foot earlier.
Let me make sure that's not a error. Blah 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 blah. Description. No, it's supposed to be 20 feet. Oops. Let me fix that. Not 2,015 feet. Whoa there. Calm down.
I mean,
I'm fine with
that's
that
fine.
too. Just place it just on the
We
border
might
of us.
die actually if that hits us. So.
Orbital strike, go!
Put it way up.
the time of my life.
All right, he's gonna place it right over here. Where are you guys at? Come on, motherfucker! God damn it! All right, fuck, I'm doing it manually. It's pissing me off because my screen is too small, like on my DM screen. So, actually, here, let me try it one more time. Ice explosion. There we go. They work. Heck, fuck yeah. All right, Constitution saving throws. Let's run them through this. It's gonna be a bunch of saves. Let's see if they will be able to succeed. Oh yeah, that guy's screwed. It's gonna be a total of 28 points of damage coming from Bommy as he begins to chuck out a massive bit of acid barrels that begin to start splashing and striking into each and every one of the individuals. You'll see as this individual will fall, this person will fall, this individual will fall, they will be dead, if I can delete them. This individual is 100% dead as they are eviscerated. And with that, they're also dead. And the corruption burster is going to explode. He's going to hit this individual off to the side. They're going to need to make a con save as well. That's going to be a 5. They will take 4d6 of poison damage. Oh my god. 23. Why is it rolling blind? What the fuck? It's 23 points of damage. They rolled a 6, a 5, a 6, and a 6. This guy is fucking eviscerated. And with that, you'll see as the explosion almost makes a massive sort of mushroom cloud with almost a bitten vat of acid. As it begins to spill off to the side, you see as bits of the snow and the stone begin to slowly start melting and corroding away. That is their turn. All right, next up in initiative is Graz, then it's going to be Yahato, then it's going to be Tony. What you got for us, Graz?
Graz is gonna fuck up this guy in front of her, this stupid knight dude, with her long sword. She's gonna go, ka-chow!
Alright, as you do, they're gonna parry it, they're gonna try it. 22, that is going to hit the knight even despite the parry. 11 points of damage, how do you want to kill them? Didn't think I'd get this far.
Didn't think I'd get this far.
He had no HP.
Could have left it for ya.
Graz has been watching all of this and seeing that we've been doing really, really well. Fucking Ulf is back. Everybody's behind her. She's got this army. She has this mission. She's ready to fucking go. She takes her sword, and as she holds it up high, she does her inspiring cry and says, "For the tiger!" And then just smashes him like straight down the middle.
Nice. Easy as you do. That means everybody within, what's the radius of it again? 30 feet?
30 feet gets +2 to attack and saving throws.
You got it. That's going to hit everybody. Nice. As you do, and that's also going to go with Bless as well from Ulf, so that's going to be huge. All right, next up, you do have your second attack, Graz. What would you like to do?
I do have my second attack. I would like to move forward and slashy this one.
You got it. This individual is that's going to be a 26, 9 points of damage. Another strike, another kill as you're able to completely dissect and decapitate this individual, cutting them down. That is your second strike. You do have a bonus action.
I am not going to do, I don't want to do any of my bonus actions right now, but I will move forward to take my full 1, 2, 3, 4, 30 feet.
All right.
And I will tell everyone, get to the cave as fast as we can. Let's go.
With that, as you do, you see as more and more of the arrows begin to start flying your way. And as they do, Yahato, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I would like to stay closer to Graz. Which is 30. Oh my god, I can't reach anyone. But okay. So he would run like up here, and I would like to Eldritch Blast this one. Hopefully it kills.
Alright, go for it. Awesome.
Roll. Oh my god, the damage is so low.
21. I mean, it is a cantrip. 21
Yeah,
to
I know,
hit, 3 points of damage. That's gonna hit for the first strike, but you do have a second one.
I will do that again.
5
Oh,
points of
that
damage.
goes.
That's going to be enough. They only have 7 HP.
Perfect.
As you strike into them 2 ultra shots, what does this look like, Yahato?
Well, he just like as he's running towards Groz, he just turns around like launches the blast like towards them, like towards the top. 2 of them they would go on an arc and like hit him at once. That he explodes. As in the smoke, you can see basically a specter starts to form from him. As I will use my accursed specter feature.
You got it. Frick, I had his token, everything prepared when Foundry, before Foundry broke. I will get that once more, and I will change it from what this looks like from here, and I will get it to what it looks like actually. One moment, give me 2 seconds, buddy, and I will find it because you worked very hard on it. Crap, is it? Where the fuck is it? Is it in Soulbound Rime of the Frost Maiden? Where the hell is it? Can you link it to me again, and I will do it in the background?
You want me to send it to you in DMs?
Yeah, send it to me in DMs. Where the fuck is it? In downloads?
Tokens.
Did it get deleted? What? So I remember specifically making it. Oh, here it is. All right, that works. But I need the full thing.
All art is gonna take a few seconds to send.
Team lag, what the fuck? Okay, I don't care. Do it anyways. Why is it? Okay. Yeah, it's not letting me upload it for whatever reason. Alright, try one more time. Yeah, oh. I'm gonna try one more time. You have uploaded it. I don't care. Just do it anyways. Why won't you listen to me? Alright. I'll do it. I'll do it in the background. So, in the meantime, what else would you like to do for your turn, Yahato?
So I would like to have him go down to towards us, but first, before he does that, I would like to. How much movement did he have? And also, how much movement would it take for him to go down?
It would for Yahato?
No, for the Spectre.
For the Spectre, he would have 50 feet of movement.
50. So how much would it take for him to go down here?
Hold on, I'm trying to grab his character sheet and everything. I need to, because the fucking thing. That's the one thing I forgot about. Sorry about that. Spectre, we'll grab this, and hopefully this one will actually work. Okay, fantastic. It is... on piece of shit. Alright. Is it just not going to say anything? Alright, it is 50 feet of movement, and then what were you trying to say again?
Let's say from here to here, how much movement would that be?
Oh, it would just be climbing up, them just rising up about 5, 10, 15, 20, still 20 feet.
Still 20 feet, so I would like him to, I don't have control over him, but I would like him to attack this one, and if he kills him, he will just go down.
Alright, you got it. Give me 2 seconds for that, and I will try to get that to you. Oh my god, please. Foundry, stop. I need, like, bigger monitors for this. There we go.
There we go.
We all.
Alright, cool. And he's going to rush over, and he's going to smack the shit out of this guy. Alright, life drain.
He gets my charisma modifier for attack rolls and damage, I think.
Okay, 15, proficiency. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a custom character sheet for this guy specifically then. Alright, we're gonna roll a d20 and we'll do it this way. Why is it rolling blind? I have no idea. That's gonna be a 7 plus 18 plus your 2 hits, so it's gonna be 7 plus 7, 14 will hit. They're going to roll damage for their 3d6 plus 3. That's going to be 13 points of damage, and they will fall. How do you want your your Spectre to do this?
You see, as he was forming from like the explosion, he just forms like facing back towards them, and then he disappears and just like you find him like decapitating the other corruption monster. And as he does that, I would like him to go down and join me.
Easy enough. As he begins to do so, he begins to or start floating off to the side and rushing over to meet you.
Does he still have movement? I want him the closest he can from the front line.
5, 10, 15. Hold on, make sure. Oh, I was always going to say this. So he would have started off here. 20, 25. He should have a little bit more movement. Should have, we'll say 15 feet.
15. So I'd like him to. Does that should be? No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Sorry
That
about
would be-
all that.
Actually, I still have my bonus action, and I would like to use my bonus action to Hexblade Curse this guy. And that would be my
Alright.
turn.
You got it. As this begins to happen, you'll see as a watery serpent begins to slowly start forming and wrapping around this individual. As it does so, you will see as they are now hexed. You'll notice as the marking upon your hand begins to glow, and so does the mark upon your sword. I will mark them as this, and that is your go. Next up is Tony. Afterwards is going to be the likes of the knights. All right, Tony's going to look over, see who's injured, who's not. They're going to look over, and they're going to see as Ulf is a little bit not feeling the greatest. I'll say, glad to have you back, Ulf. Here, take this. Please don't die on me. All right, and they're going to cast it at a 3rd level spell slot, healing word. It's going to be 14 HP towards you, Ulf. That said, they're going to look over and they're going to cast a Sacred Flame over towards this individual. Actually, they're going to cast, do they have it? Wait, what? Where?
Thank you, my friend.
They apparently do not have their cantrips for whatever reason, so I have to import their character sheet. They're going to cast Sacred Flame, and it's going to be a dex save for them. 13, they will fail. It's going to be 2d8 damage towards them. 6 points, not enough to kill them, though. All right, they will begin to continue forth and start walking with the likes of the skeleton crew. Next up is going to be the corruption. As you all begin to notice as the individuals, your army is slowly making their way closer and closer towards you all, joining you in the fight. You'll see as the corruption is going to start moving and repositioning themselves. You'll notice as a bunch of individuals begin to start climbing up to the side and begin to start surrounding and pincering you from behind. As they do so, they will spend their movement to get up here. They're going to spend their movement to get up here. And they will begin to start attacking your forces directly. It's 30 feet of movement. These individuals are going to stay off to the side where they are. These individuals are going to start moving forward and closing the gap over off to the side here. These individuals are going to start moving over. They're going to use their only movement because that's all they can use. And these individuals are going to start climbing up over here. That's about as far as they will get. All right, that is everybody. As they do so. Oh, also, these individuals are going to start climbing off to the side as soon as my freaking thing wants to work. There we go. They're going to start climbing up and surrounding you up over here as they climb up on the rocks. You look over and you find yourselves being completely pincered and surrounded. Whether you guys will be able to get through, we'll have to find out in a minute. But regardless, they're going to send a attack roll towards you all. All right. Same rules apply. If I roll your AC, you will get hits. Ability, I guess I gotta do this. Alright, we're gonna just cast it over here. I don't know why it's still doing that. That is a 26 to hit. I don't think anybody has anything to stop that. If you guys want to use DM's Inspiration to make me reroll, you can do so. But regardless, that is going to hit. Oh,
you know, I won't use it because I have the feeling like if I use it, you'll roll a nat 20 and we'll both die. So no.
Yes,
use the dread?
It's a great idea to use it. That's everyone.
I'll use.
Wait,
I'll use
everyone? Like the whole party? Or
Yes, all of you will take 20
The
damage.
whole
everyone. I thought it was just the 3 of us. Okay,
No,
never mind.
it's
Okay, never mind.
everyone.
That's
I will use mine then.
All right. That said, it's going to be a reroll. Let's hope for the best, and let's hope it doesn't roll higher. All right. Place measure template. Alright, we're gonna just cast over here. It's gonna be a 15 to hit for 19 points of damage. Alright, Groz, that will not hit you.
Less.
Ulf, that will not hit you. Pyre, that would hit you unless you cast shield. Alright, casting shield. You got it.
Thinking about it.
That will hit Tony. Regardless, it's gonna do a lot of damage to him. It's gonna be 19 points of damage. And that will hit you with a 15 unless you got anything.
I don't have anything.
So how good are you, Ants?
I mean, I'll be left with more than 10 health, so I think it's fine.
All right, group decision. Do I take damage from Tony or do I take it from Ants?
Also, just to let you guys know, Bommy is now dead. Gravitos will cast shield once more. Bommy will fall.
Rest in peace, Bommy.
Okay, is Tony badly injured now or after
Yes.
taking this damage?
After.
After, okay, so just Anth that did not take the damage yet.
Oh, also, would that hit your Spectre? It would hit
Probably, because he has an AC of 12.
Yeah, so he will take 19 points of damage as well.
Question for you, Sensei.
Wasn't
If they
that
all
like-
attacked as one, are they considered one entity?
I don't know why you're trying to ask Lord a time like this.
I think they are simply because they don't have a mind of their own.
I'm just asking.
I think they are because that would not be fair.
It doesn't hurt to ask the question.
Like, quick, well, is discombobulated? All right, so I assume no one's doing anything. So Ulf, who are you picking?
No.
So Ulf, who are you picking to take the damage from?
Tony can heal himself. I'll take it from Anth.
All right, you got it.
Anth alive.
That said, Anth, you will not take the 19 points of damage. Your HP is the same as it was, and Ulf, you instead take the 19 points of damage. How does this look like as you take the damage as a reaction?
So as he's about to get hit, it just seems to like phase through him as the shield eye just blazes, and as you just hear him go, you see the mark start to elongate and grow down his face.
As it begins to do so, Anth, you are as or good as can be. With that, Slasher is also taking a bit of damage, but he is still close to death. Go ahead, Groz.
Never mind. I think that I'm wrong. I was going to say for Inspiring Cry, everybody adds it to attack rolls and saving throws, but this wasn't a saving throw, so sorry.
All good.
If only it added to AC.
Yeah.
Do we get attacks of opportunity for the ones who just moved in?
I get him.
Yeah, I'll give you that. You get each of you get an attack of opportunity from your Spectre, Yahato, yourself, and Graz. You'd get one as well.
Against who?
This guy right over here, and then your Spectre
okay.
would be able to hit. Actually, your Spectre wouldn't get an attack of opportunity because everybody just surrounded him. But you'd get your attack of opportunity, Yahato.
Yes, this one. All right. Let's.
They're going to use their reaction. They're going to cast Hellish Rebuke. That's going to be a natural 20 for you, Grozwarl. Nice. Yahato, I will need you to make a Dexterity saving throw, and Groz, I need you to make a Dexterity saving throw, as they're going to cast Hellish Rebuke on you.
Yahato, you have a +2 to your saving throw.
I have a nat 20 to my saving throw.
Double 19s to this, thank God. Graz, that's going to be an 11 plus. No, it doesn't add to yourself, but you do have Bless. Add a d4.
1d4.
Also,
13,
since I did.
Just going to below or fail below it.
I did take the attack of opportunity. This guy should be dead.
Yep, I got him. He is gone. And with that, Yahato, you take a total of. Oh, it already went through. Perfect. As this begins to happen, you see as the flames begin to billow up amongst you, Grozwarol and Yahato. As it begins to start burning away, you slice and decapitate and strike and stab through the chests and hearts of these individuals. As you stand tall, you look over towards your Spectre as he is on death's door, but he is still trucking along as much as he possibly can. Also, he should not be that low. Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
He is, yeah, because he's resistant to fire, so it's going to be, instead of 19... is going to be, oh god, I think we're just calling it 8? No, 9. 9 points of damage. Alright, so 13 points of health instead. Alright, that said, that is their turn. The skeletons will begin to, oh, hold on. How much damage was that? It was 10. Okay, a couple of skeletons are going to be falling. It's a total of, alright, so these will fall. These will fall, and a couple will fall over here. The skeleton forces are beginning to falter, but you guys still have a little bit of a trek to go. It's not looking good, but you will be able to keep on trucking on. But Ulf, what would you like to do as you receive initiative?
Sorry, real quick. The two corruptions that Yahato and I attacked didn't
Yes.
have any of their shit taken away.
Oh, yes, you are right. That was this one over here, right?
Yeah, I did that one, and I
Okay.
don't know which one Yahato did. The other.
He was here and he died.
Yeah, he got got.
Oh.
All right, that said, Ulf, you receive initiative as you begin to take the shields of the World Serpent together. What would you like to do?
Man, there's so many. God, that changes the whole shit ton.
Oh man, we love D&D combat. It's like, oh, I had the perfect plan, and it's like, shit.
Ooh, that hurt. Okay.
When in doubt, pick something cool and cast it.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about not casting. Since it is my turn, I'm gonna turn and look at Tony and be like, "You all right?"
I could be a little bit better, but it's not.
Take care of yourself for a second.
I will hope to do so.
All right. So I'm going to, as we're having this conversation, I'm going to move my 30 feet, kind of yelling at Pyre, get the ones destroying the minions. as I run up to this knight, I'm gonna basically, just for thematic purposes, basically just charge him, right, and push up against him. And be like, all right, you can pick on somebody your own size. I am the most complete fighter in the world. As I split apart, I split apart the.
I give up, man.
He did it. He did it.
I'm fucking leaving. Jesus Christ, Dread. Oh,
As I split apart the shields. Bring it on!
I am the most complete fighter in the world.
I told you I've been working on that. I was waiting for my hour.
That's what he was trading for. That was it.
High on the mountaintop, this is what Ulf was doing.
I am the complete fighter in the world.
As I was split apart. Wait, why you said as something happens? I'm guessing. I'm guessing somebody's coming in to attack.
No, you're good.
Well, there's an extra guy that wasn't there just a second ago. That's why
He was underneath the token. That's why.
He was underneath the token.
He was underneath the token. So if you want to retcon anything, by all means, go for it. I'm perfectly fine because that is on me.
I will keep.
Also, these guys have to got the leader from initiative, so they're gonna go after you, Ulf, the healer.
That's fine. Then the guy in front of me. I'm just gonna basically, kind of just be like, look, why don't you try to hit me? Me and you, let's do this. And as I do that, I'm actually gonna cast. I'm gonna slam the complete shield since you're saying it's not since that guy was there, and I'm just gonna slam the shield down on the ground. And again, you're gonna see the serpents move out from my bark and just quickly swirl around me, not hitting Graz. But we are. How many people can I target at once? Just once? Can I hit a shift target? Does that work? I can hit a shift target.
Yeah, sometimes you can.
Ooh.
All right, we're doing this.
Let's go.
Make sure I'm using the right one.
Mine.
Words of Radiance.
Nice. Also, keep in mind, Anther going to be up next. Pyre right after the skeletons as well.
Does this have to?
Oh, you have to place the measure template and all that stuff. That's why. It already does the AoE. Graz, I'm assuming that they're not hitting you, so you're fine.
Cool.
Sensei, can we vote to take
17.
like 30 seconds at the top of the round to talk tactics real quick?
Yeah, that's fine. All right, that's gonna be 17 points of damage. Graz, you can ignore that, or actually, hit the button. And I'm gonna give you your health back.
There is no button for me to push.
Perfect. Just keep in mind, your HP is 62. If for whatever reason it just goes lower, then just give yourself back to 62. All right, that's gonna be 17 points of damage, and you roll to hit each of them. No saving throws.
No,
that's gonna
it's a saving throw.
So 21, 19, I don't know why it's rolling blind, and 12 from the knight. So it's going to be that 12 is going to fail. They're going to take that full 17 points of radiant damage. As it begins to slowly burn away from them, you'll see as the other the corruption individuals begin to just look over and say, "Join us!" They begin to start ripping and tearing towards the shield and begin to start reaching over towards Graz and then heading over towards Yahato. But Ulf, you're able to become a almost beacon. You're able to become a wall, preventing them from getting through. That is your action. You got anything for a bonus action?
Would you consider touching myself a bonus? I said that wrong.
Wow.
Would you consider lay on hands a bonus action? I knew as soon as I said it. I was just like,
there it is.
There it is. So lay on hands
a free
is
action.
technically an action, but if it's just myself, then I'm already touching myself at all times.
Oh man, that's getting clipped out of context.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, go for it.
Then if that's going to be a bonus action, let me see who I can actually reach. I can still actually reach Tony.
You should be able to.
Yeah, so as I've done this, with my shield planted down, I've hit the attack. I'm going to channel my lay on hands into the shield. And for the first time, you're going to see basically the shield just erupt and that golden light spring out again as the lay on hands will actually hit Tony. How, she took, what, 19 damage earlier?
Yes.
All right, let's have that just in case. And she can take back in 10?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so it's going to be 10 HP for them. Alright, as she begins to feel the likes of the light of Jormungandr burns a little bit, but they're able to take it. As they do so, now typically lay on hands would be a touch-based sort of thing. However, you see as it begins to fire off from the shield, it becomes ranged for this point in time as the two shields are together. With that, Ulf, that's your action, that's your bonus action. Pretty sure that's your entire turn, right?
That is my entire turn.
Who are you telling Zappy to kill?
You know what? I think I'm actually gonna just kind of tell Zappy to get some of the guys behind us off our off our ass.
You got it. As you begin to point them out, you'll see as Zappy will begin to slowly start barking and blinking off to the side haphazardly. A bit of electricity begins to form amongst them, and they will fire a eldritch shot or a lightning blast towards them. It's going to be a... Oh, I think his thing is messed up. Let me... Yeah, it is. All right, that's fine. D20. Hiya! Ooh, that's not going to do it. He fires off, but he's a little bit too excited. That will not hit. Next up in initiative, we have the healers. Okay. This individual is going to rush over out from the 30 feet, and they are going to cast... They are going to cast Death Ward on themselves, and that will be their turn. Alright, I will mark them down with a Death Ward. That is their go. Next up in initiative, we have the likes of Anth, but we're going to take a minute to discuss tactics. Alright, I will start the timer. You guys will have 2 minutes to discuss tactics. What would you guys like to talk about?
So, the reason why I mentioned it is because we are, like, getting pincered, and if we keep getting hammered by the AoE, we're going to be done for. So, do we just start booking it, taking attacks of opportunity just to get to the cave at this point? Because we lost our AoE with bombing. I only have one left. Technically 2 I can upcast. But I'm like running out, and we don't know what's in this cave.
Yeah.
We could technically book it and basically sacrifice the. Because I gotta be honest, if he's hitting everybody with 20, chances are that the skeleton army's he's hitting all of them with 20, and he's gonna start just wiping them out very, very quick. Right.
Well, and I say everybody just books it, because we're kind of there's a way to just sneak through and not get a ton of attack of opportunities. And the thing is, one person has to take it, because then game mechanics wise, they can't keep attacking as we run by. So if we just start booking it, we can get to the cave and then just AoE backwards until the cave's collapsed.
Sensei, I have a question for that then. Alf would like to take that attack of opportunity, but are you doing it per round? Because Alf got stuck at the end. I didn't roll for initiative technically. I just kind of got stuck where I came in.
Yeah, you're just kind of stuck where you are.
The thing is,
if I take attack of opportunities and they come around to the next round, will they be able to take attacks of opportunity?
Yes. So, yeah, I see what you're saying. So, because they still have their turn or whatever coming up, when you go, because you're right after them, then yeah, they can take another attack of opportunity against you.
Roz can run forward. I have the Cloak of Stirs. They have disadvantage against all hits on me.
Okay. That's not a bad idea. I'm trying to get this knight to focus on me, but...
Are we realistically going to be able to get that? Is everyone going to be able to get the distance that we need to?
so
it's
in the
literally a
next
dash
round.
and a dash, I think, to get pretty close.
So I can take one person all the way into the cave next turn.
Is that
That's my 4th
Okay.
level.
Dimension door.
Dash.
oh, dimension door.
That's my 4th level. Spell slot
Thing
gone.
is,
It would take
Well,
3
I
complete
think-
turns for Anth to get there. And that is sacrificing
All the skeletons and everything.
pretty much all the skeletons.
Yeah, but then we also have Tony, and then I'm pretty sure Zappy can just zip in there because of his teleportability.
20 seconds
Yeah.
left.
I can take one willing person with Thunderstep to the door, like to the cave.
Then Pyre, you take Tony, and if Yahi, you can take Ants. Graz and I can basically try to tank what we can.
Thunderstep's
Get us there.
Thunderstep takes all the
Timer
takes all the way
is
to the
gone
front.
off. Time for tactics is shut down. With that, we gotta see what we gotta do. It's coming down to the wire. This will be the final round of this session. Let's do this. All right, Anth, you receive initiative as you look over off to the side, and it seems to be as all the bits of the corruption are slowly swarming you. It's only a matter of time before you guys get overwhelmed. Time for some dire tactics. What would you like to do? Oh, if you're speaking, we can't hear you.
Oh yeah, I will just move you close to Yato. Use Bardic Inspiration on Grass. Just say, don't die. No.
Just don't. Just really don't.
Thanks, buddy.
And I will use Heat Metal again on this other knight's armor.
You got it. As you begin to do so, heat metal, roll for damage, please.
Man.
It's going to be 12 points of damage as you begin to
Yeah.
watch as...
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought you said DM. I was like, wait, what?
No, I just damn it.
Okay. 12 points of fire damage. As you begin to do so, you see as there's a hot flame onto them as it slowly begins to burn their astral skin away. It slowly begins to consume them, and with that, the raging flames will be your bonus action. No, action.
No, it's action to start it.
Okay. What would you like to do as your bonus action? What'd you do for that? That was
I gave the Bardic Inspiration to
Dude.
Cross.
Gotcha. I was making sure. All right, so that
And
is your
use my
action,
movement
bonus
to get
action.
Yato, yeah.
Movement is your going to Yato. I believe, Anth, that would be your turn. As you begin to rush over off to the side, you gain distance, or you begin to close the distance between the likes of you and Yahi. That is your turn. We head over towards these skeletons. All right, pick an individual you'd like the skeletons to completely screw over and target.
He's the
Yeah, if there's only one, I would definitely say this dude.
All right, that said, they will attack the Corruption Knight. They're going to hit him with a skeletal barrage. The Knight is going to try to parry that, but doesn't need to. That is a 13 to hit and 15 points of damage. That will not hit them. Yeah, that is not going to do it. As this begins to happen, you'll see as he puts up the likes of his sort of shield for a brief moment, you see as the arrows begin to pelt it, and he will begin to toss the shield off to the side. That is his go, or their go. Skeletons will begin to start moving up a little bit, but they will begin to start taking a couple of attacks of opportunities. All right, it's going to be one attack of opportunity towards the skeletons. All right, hiya, fiery touch. 16, that's going to burn a couple of them.
Just because I was noticing, we rolled 46, but there's only like 33 on the map.
Don't worry, I calculate. I just have all their tokens and all that sort of stuff because obviously there's only so many tokens I can put on the map. But it's calculated for 46 for the damage threshold.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. So I was just curious.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, good. I got you. Your lives are on the line. All right, that's gonna be whoa there. I don't know what that is. Oh, there's that 17 damage that randomly came out. All right, I fixed it. That's gonna be a couple more attacks of opportunity. And then that's gonna be one final attack of opportunity towards this guy from the blue. Corruption. It's gonna be necrotic touch. That's gonna also hit him. 8 points of damage. 3 more wolf. Or hold on. 2 more will fall. All right. As the skeleton forces begin to slowly start dropping, they will begin to move closer and closer towards you all. And they will end themselves right about here. The other individuals will begin to start moving up 30 feet. Slash is going to move up as well. You can't really fit anywhere. He's going to probably just move up a little bit over here. That'll be his go. All right. Next up in initiative, we have Pyre. Then we have the skeletal captains. Then we're going to have Graz. What you got for us, Pyre?
So we're bamfing out, I'm assuming. So I would run up to somebody, just tell them to get to the cave. We'll deal with it once we get there. You ready to come with me? We're gonna go straight to the cave.
Sure. Yes. I can do so.
All right. So he's gonna step up, grab Tony's hand, and
there's this
then
guy.
dimension door straight into the cave about 10 feet.
All right, as you begin to do so, you begin to almost step through the sort of arcane portal that begins to form directly through you. And as you do, Tony and Pyre, you begin to teleport the 300 feet. Now, I assume you do it where you're kind of like out from the cave, like being able to provide covering fire. So you're like right here, right? Or are you just straight up in the cave? Like basically saying like you're staying in initiative, like in the map to be staying in initiative, or are you just getting the fuck out?
So no, yeah. So like staying in, obviously.
Okay, I figured as much.
But it's like trying to remain like hidden for a fact that we're there. So like Tony and I then just get swarmed and then die. So like trying to get behind the line and then we'll blast backwards.
Gotcha. If that's the case, 300 feet. The corruption isn't that smart enough, to be fair. At
Also,
most,
Sensei-
I will say make a stealth check. You have advantage +3. This is for future
Plus
stuff.
Plus my 4 as
Sensei,
well.
there's one skeleton left here.
Where?
Here. Bottom left.
Oh,
What-
let me go
what's
grab him.
advantage again?
Advantage is alt. Gonna be 11 +3. All right, we'll keep that in mind for the future, but you believe yourself to be in a position where you're not able to draw too much attention, but we will see if any individuals start noticing you after your first strike. So Pyre, that is your action. You do have a bonus action and movement. Anything else for you?
I don't think I can. I don't really have any bonus action cantrips. So yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Pyre, that is your turn. And next up in initiative is the skeletal champions, and that's going to be Graz. Bommy is dead, but what would you guys like to do between either Slasher or Gravitos. Choice is yours. You can either get resistance to damage, or you guys can get or incapacitate individuals.
I think the defense.
Yeah, defense. For 3 of us.
All
So
right.
it's going to be Ulf, Yahato, and Graz running, dashing. So, us?
Yato said they're gonna teleport.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
but like, okay, Sensei, question. I'm not sure about it because it deals damage in an area, and Graz and Ulf and Ant are all in this area.
Hey man, these
So-
skeletons
You're
these
taking Ant
skeletons
with
are
you.
expendable, bro.
Yeah, but like allies are not.
I know, but you
No,
can
but
just
if
walk into the
Graz-
skeletons and just like, hey man, who gives a fuck? Boom.
If Graz gets out of there on her
Yeah.
turn, you can still do it. Just hit Ulf. I don't care. Just hit him. Get out of there.
Mm,
All right, you got the
And Ant's
confirmation.
gonna go with you. So
mm-hmm.
All right, so if that's the case, you guys are using Slasher then. So that's going to be Ulf, Graz, and Yahato who are going to be resistant, or is someone else besides Yahato?
I would say Ulf, Graz, and Zappy actually.
Zappy doesn't take damage in this fight.
Okay.
And Yahato.
I haven't been. They haven't been taking. They would be dead immediately.
Okay.
The Spectre's gonna stay with you guys. If I'm taking Ant and going forward, the Spectre is gonna stay here.
Okay.
All right.
So
It's up to you. Do you want the resistance, or do you want your Spectre to have the resistance?
I will give it to the Spectre since I'm gonna be closer to here, and I'll probably just be Eldritch Blasting from there.
Okay. There we go.
You got it. As this begins to happen, Slasher will look over towards each and every one of his newfound friends and watches their dying, and he will begin to say, Slasher doesn't like when people die. Now you die! And as this begins to happen, he will begin to enact a rage, and you will see as skeletal arms begin to start reaching and writhing out of the ground, beginning to start wrapping around the corruption, slowly almost debilitating their strikes and restraining their forms, as he's going to give each and every one of you resistance to damage. You'll see as spirits and specters begin to form around you, but that is their turn. Broswar, what would you like to do?
I want to dash to the cave. Basically, all that I can do this turn is dash to the cave, right?
Yep.
Then that is what I do.
All right, so it's
So
gonna
that's
be
60
now. Keep in mind, it's gonna be 1 attack of opportunity, 2 attacks of opportunity, 3 attacks of opportunity. You ready for this?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's do this. You can move your token where you wish. As you begin to dash off to the side, you sprint and sprint with all your might. You do have action surge if you want to use another action to dash. Choice is yours if you want to save it for later or if you want to use it now.
I'm gonna save it for later.
All right. As said, let's get some attack rolls going towards you. Graz, as you begin to dash forth, you feel the flaming heat and also the necrotic sort of grasps beginning to reach over and try to basically take your soul away from you. First attacks, hold on, this is going to be with disadvantage. So
Disadvantage.
that one misses regardless. Second attack. Disadvantage still gets a 20. Well, it's not a nat 20 though. We will take that. All right, that's
I
gonna.
have resistance to damage. I also naturally have defense against necrotic damage. Resistant.
All right, so yeah, so it went through. Perfect. All right, that is going to be their strike. Next up is going to be the knight. They're going to make an attack roll at disadvantage. It's going to be a 12. That will miss. You'll see as the astral cloak begins to block and shield you from any sort of damage coming your way, that you see as they begin to reach out, but they're able to miss. The knight swings forth trying to take your head, but you're able to duck out of the way and continue rushing over off to the side. All right, Graz, as you're barreling through, that is your turn. Next up in initiative, the knight will come down. All right. They look over at you, Ulf. You want to play a game? You want to fight? Let's fucking fight. They will begin to grab the likes of their sword, and they will begin to just start swinging wildly. 2 attack rolls towards you. Your AC is correct, right? Because you have the shields
My
together.
AC is incorrect right now.
Okay. What should it be? So it's hold on. It's
Should
already
be one
wrong.
more than that.
So it should be. Do you have the shields together or separate?
They're together right now.
Together, so it's definitely wrong. It should be +1 because the base thing is always a +1, and then another +1 on top of that because when you have them together. So your AC should be 22, not 20.
Right.
Wait. What the fuck? Okay, now that's fucking funny. Ulf is level 14 right now.
Oh!
I don't know why.
Keep it, it's fine. Fine.
I don't know why. I just looked over at his AC and his Oath of Redemption Paladin 7 and then Oath of Redemption Paladin 7. I don't know why. Your proficiency bonuses are fucked up. I've seen this before when it happened to Anth a while ago.
No, from what I'm seeing, my proficiency bonuses are correct except for wisdom and charisma.
Yeah. Here, it's fine. Custom formula, that's fucking hilarious. Alright.
And we'll take it. We'll take it.
That's
We're
not
not-
how it
I've gone Super Saiyan. I told you, I've been training on the peak of the mountain.
That's not how that works, bro. Nah, you should be level 7. So, if any rolls go through, I'll make sure to, like, just check them
That's
and
fine.
reduce them.
Yeah.
Alright. Hiya! 18 ain't hitting this guy. You'll see as he swings, I'll let you describe how they miss in a second. Second strike, yeah, 18 and 12, they will miss. What does this look like as you're able to defend yourself, Ulf?
Wait until you get to my turn to ask me that question.
You
'cause I
got
gotta
it.
play.
All right. That'll be his turn. He will be pissed off, but he will begin to walk almost in front of you, trying to block the line. But that'll be his go. Yahato, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
Okay, before that, I would like to use the Spectre and attack this one. Make sure he's not there anymore.
Sure thing. He's gonna make it or make the attack roll with him. Oh wait, I think I got to do that. So it's gonna be roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Oh god, yeah. 6 plus your modifier, which
4.
is so 4. That's gonna be 10 plus his own modifier. Yep, that's gonna hit. Roll damage. That's gonna be 3. Actually, no. No matter what damage you roll, you kill him with 3d6 necrotic damage plus 3. How do you want to do this?
The Spectre is like, he looks like a robot. Like he's not like a sentient. He's just like low, fucking upper. Raises his head, looks at him, and then disappears. Like teleports behind him as you see the corruption guy just falls on the ground.
Immediately
Can I
you'll
use
see
my
as he sliced
reaction?
him. Sure.
I
Reaction.
would like to. I'd like to use a mantle of whispers to cast and capture the shadow if I can.
Capture the shadow of the corruption. Oh god. As you begin to do so, capture it for now. Whether you want to embody it for later.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a great time. Yeah. You want to embody the corruption? All right. Anyways, that said, that is the Spectre's turn, unless they want to move a little bit more.
Any movement would provoke attack of opportunity, so I would wait for Ulf to move. Actually, I would like
Nope.
to. No. What?
You're just gonna hear Ulf go, "Go now!"
Okay. He would. Well, he'll take like 3 attacks of opportunity. He might die, but
It's okay.
let's risk it.
Ulf is prepared to sacrifice himself if that's what it comes down to. Don't you worry about Ulf.
You won't be
Yeah.
taking.
No, it's not about Ulf. It's
you
just
won't-
that the Spectre
You won't
one.
take
I
it.
want the Spectre. to go.
Graz took 2 of the attacks of
Oh.
opportunities already.
I got your back, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he will just move the rest of his movement forward, like as close as he can towards here.
Can specters fly?
Yes.
They hover actually.
Yeah, they hover. This one, I just say, basically just has the flight speed of 50. All right, so that it will take this of a attack of opportunity. I'm pretty sure. Yes. All right, so it's gonna take that one. Whoops, wrong way. Hiya! It's gonna try to use its fiery touch. 13 will hit, 10 points of damage, but it is resistant to fire damage, so it will only take 5. As it begins to do so, you're using the other 20 feet of movement to, I assume, to continue running.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, that'll be
right
its turn
there.
then. All right, Yahato, now
And-
it's time for you.
My turn is asking, hey, Ant, wanna go to the cave?
Absolutely.
Alright, he will just move forward, like towards here, grab Ant's arm, and just use his remaining spell slot to thunder step, like, towards Tony.
You got it. Thunderstep. What is there? Where do you go with Thunderstep? That is, how far do you
90
go?
feet, I think.
That's what I thought. 90 feet. Okay. 90 feet. As you begin to do so, what does this kind of look like as you cast Thunderstep and the thunderous boom begins to emanate from you?
Okay, so you see as Anth and Yahato starts like slowly glowing with yellow like energy and like particles as they just disappear, and with a bit of delay, the area around them just explodes with thunder damage.
You got it. As this happens, Yahato and Anth, you can drag your tokens to exactly where you want to be, but you have to be within 5 feet of each other. So as this happens, oh boy, all right, we're gonna need to make some saving throws.
Is Happy okay?
Hold on.
It's 4th level, by the way. Thunderstep.
Hold on a second. All right, I thought I smelled something burning for a second. I'm like, I'm not cooking shit, but we're good. So as this is sort of said and done, we'll look over and we're gonna make some con saving throws. What's the range of this?
And anyone that's 10 feet from here, wherever I was.
Okay, let me just mark this down.
Like,
All right, that's gonna be everybody except Zappy. So these skeletons are gonna get destroyed. Roll
Sadly.
the damage for Thunderstep if you could.
that is 4d10, actually, because it's 4th
God.
level.
Yeah, these guys are fucking dead. 18.
Damn, does. Well, they're both dead.
Constitution
All of them.
saving throw. It's gonna be a 19. They will succeed, but that actually doesn't matter because they don't have enough health to succeed it, even if they did. That said, all the skeletons, they will be completely eviscerated from the thunder damage. And as this begins to happen, and you guys are completely gone out of the way. With that, Ulf, you look over behind and around you, it seems to be only you and Zappy, and also Slasher and Gravitos that are still behind. All of the soulbound seem to have gone and gotten to safety, but you still remain. Yahato, that is your action. That is your bonus action.
I still have movement.
Or not your bonus action.
Yeah, I still have a bonus action and movement. I would just how much movement do I still left? Like I spent like what 10 here. I moved.
You have 20 feet left.
Okay, 20 feet. I would like to move as close as I can towards Cross.
You got it. All right, that is your turn. With that, unless you're using your bonus action or anything else.
Nope. I will not use my bonus action. That will be my turn.
All right, that said, Tony's turn. They will look over towards. They're gonna probably heal. Oh boy, wait. Why are their spells like disappearing? I don't understand what's going on here. All right, they're gonna cast Cure Wounds on themselves. I don't know why it's not here anymore in half of their other spells, but whatever. All right, it's gonna be D8 plus 4, or 2D8 plus 4. They're gonna cast at 2nd level. 16 HP, that'll get them back up to full. That'll be their turn. Next up in initiative, we have the our corruption. All right, here we go. This is gonna be towards everybody except for Pyre and Tony. As they're going to roll, you'll see as the corruption will begin to start pelting and blasting each and every single one of you. We'll see if you guys are able to remain alive. Some place right here. That is a nat 1. That will succeed for every last one of you. You will all begin to, immediately with all the teleportations, with the shields being brought up, you guys are able to defend yourselves from each and every one of the strikes. Good stuff. All right, Ulf, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
So getting
actually, hold on, real quick. The corruption, they are going to reposition though. They're going to reposition. All right, they're going to move all the way over here, and they're going to start surrounding these individuals. All right. Also, they're going to start surrounding over here towards Slasher, and these individuals are going to start moving upwards over towards you, and these individuals are going to start surrounding you pretty much, Ulf. Past that, this guy's going to climb up here. And I think that's all. Oh wait, no, these guys are going to start trying to rush over. Probably actually kind of towards Graz, to be fair. This one's going to rush over towards the Spectre. And that's it for them. All right, as they begin to do so, Ulf, what would you like to do as you receive initiative? Also, yeah, so you do receive inspiration from Bimmy Boo, aka Sarthiel.
Thank you, buddy.
Pretty dumb. I have an idea. So it's either I heal myself and I take the thing, or I possibly avoid attacks. I'm gonna try to possibly avoid attacks to save the healing for people who may actually need it. So this is how we're gonna play this.
All right.
As I'm just getting beat, like, you know, the knight's just beating down with that sword. He's just going. Olaf is just gonna be like, you know, as he's just like holding the shield up, just kind of blocking it and pushing him back as much as he can. Even the most complete fighters in the world sometimes know when just to stop and fight another day. And I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Nice. That's smart. Big smart. Just casting Sanctuary on yourself. You'll see as the sort of area begins to slowly start wrapping around with the likes of the World Serpent around you. They begin to protect you for the time being. And as that happens,
so my slots are messed up, but
yeah, I gotcha. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm keeping track of it on D&D Beyond as well.
Perfect.
So basically, anybody who would like to attack me has to make a Wisdom saving throw, otherwise they're not attacking.
You got it.
And now with that, so that is a bonus action, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. So basically, I start just kind of gleaming the serpents. I start to kind of writhe around me, kind of giving myself off an ethereal light, as it would be. And as he keeps going and he keeps slamming this shield, just for cosmetic purposes, because I've already used my bonus action, I'm actually gonna just wait for the perfect opportunity where he would hit the shield right and about in the middle. And at that period of time, I'm just going to separate him, throwing him off balance as his sword just goes straight down. He was expecting to hit his shield, couldn't. And I'm just going to dip around him like a freaking pro athlete and just basically push him behind me and just dip out.
You got it. All right. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks of opportunity. But if there's anybody who can outstand them, it'll be you, Ulf. Let's see.
They will all need to take wisdom saving throws before they can attack.
All right. So
DC's 15.
It's going to be a 6. Red one to your right will fail. One to your left, red one will fail. All right, no attacks from the red corruption. These are going to be for the 3 blue corruptions. This is going to be the one for below you. He will fail. One to the left of you. 15.
He will pass.
One above
15
you.
is the DC.
12 will fail. All right, one attack will go through. And then for the knight, let's see. Wisdom saving throw. 19, he will succeed.
That's fine. I've been giving him shit this whole time, so.
As this begins to happen, he reaches over and you will see as immediately one of the individuals begins to strike over towards you. They're going to hit you with a necrotic touch. A 22 hit, that will miss. You'll see as you're beginning to sort of make your dash through, you'll see as one of the spirits of Voden begin to slowly form over towards you and begin to almost fight alongside and begins to gather themselves around you as they give you inspiration from chat. Specifically from Cora. Alrighty, with that is their go, but the Corruption Knight will make their swing. It's gonna be a big great sword attack. It's gonna be a 20, that will also miss. They are not strong enough to do it. Ulf, you receive no attacks of opportunity as you're able to break through all of their defenses and keep on trucking. That said, is that your turn?
30, and then dash action back over here, right next to Graz. As I put the shield between this one and Graz, I'm like, let's go!
Happy.
Don't worry, he's about to take his turn. All right. As this sort of happens, all right, Zappy, I assume you're telling him to get the fuck out of there and just dash, right? I'm assuming so, Dread.
Actually, before I would like Zappy to pretty much be with me, like as we're dipping out together.
I'm okay
Or
with
he
that.
can teleport over, right?
I'm okay.
Like,
I'm okay with
almost
that.
like hopping up in the shoulder. I had the sanctuary idea since then. And my original idea was for him to just be like standing on my shoulder.
That's fine. He can use his action to. He's going to teleport over towards you, and for flavor, he's going to be just dashing alongside you the entire time. He has enough of the movement speed to keep up as well, so you're good.
Perfect.
All right. So with that, Zappy will begin to get over to this area. He will. I assume you tell him, "Hey, don't go over there. You're going to get hit," so he doesn't take any attacks of opportunities. But that'll be his entire action to do so. Next up in initiative, we have the corruption healers, and as they begin to do so, we'll look over and oh man. You will see as they are just going to look over, and as they do, they will fly off to the side and begin to just start firing off an astral light. As they begin to do so, they will strike over towards Grozwarrel, and they're going to cast a Sacred Flame. I'm going to need you to make a Dexterity saving throw, but don't do it yet, because, there we go. That worked? That did. Should be higher. I don't know why it only did 1d8. Should be 2d8. But that said, make your Dexterity saving throw. Now, you do get to add Ulf's aura as they are right beside you. And you do have Bless. I don't think it's going to save that, though.
I don't think it's gonna save that.
What's the DC?
14.
Yeah,
And I got a
DC's
2.
14. Yeah, I got it too. Unless you got inspiration, you're going to be taking
10,
that.
2.
If it's,
Yeah, you're
Right.
at 12 right now.
Can I give her my inspiration that I just got?
Sure.
I don't need inspiration for this. It's only 2d8, and I half my radiant damage,
Okay. Okay.
so it's fine.
All right, so you're going to take instead 4 plus 1, so 5 points of damage to you. As it begins to strike over towards you, you'll look over and you'll see as the corruption begins to just yell out almost all.
Hey, Sensei.
Mhm.
Question for you.
Mhm.
Oh, never mind. My bless ended when I cast Sanctuary, didn't it? Is that a
Yeah,
concentration spell?
it would be concentration. Yeah.
There's
Never
the
mind.
Bardic Inspiration that Cross also has, so that can be added to saving throws.
All right, so I'll make sure to take off your bless. But as this begins to happen, you'll look over and you'll see as the corruption individual begins to slowly swarm over off to the side. They begin to try to burn Groz, and immediately every last individual on this mountain in unison will begin to slowly just say, "Join us. You will not fall. You will not die, but maybe you'll be forgotten." And with that, you'll see as all the individuals begin to slowly start shifting and changing, more and more of that astral light begins to slowly form amongst their bodies. And as they begin to do so, you'll see as the corruption begins to become empowered. And with that, you'll look over at each and every single one of them, some of them just being tainted for a brief moment in time. But now, 7 souls, these individuals are capable of causing cosmic death. Whether you will be able to continue on and fight on for another day, we'll have to find out next time as you rush over towards the cave entrance and try to get to hell. With that said, thank you everybody for everyone who was able to play. That will be the end of the session for today. You guys are freaking awesome, and special shout out to Dread hitting the ultimate return as Ulf with this sick art. Also special shout out to Finn for being able to draw it in such a short time, and it's just awesome detail.
Thank you, man.
I'm gonna break down stream. I will be right back. All right, thank you everybody for everyone who was able to tune into the likes of the stream. You guys are freaking fantastic as usual. For those of you guys over on the YouTube side of things, make sure to go like the video because it does help us out tremendously. And for those of you guys who are on Twitch, go head over to the YouTube channel, make sure to drop a sub and go like the video as it does help us out tremendously. Leave a follow on Twitch if you're new. And for those of you guys who don't know, basically we run a giant living persistent universe where this campaign and all the other campaigns in the world, they can affect each other in a multitude of ways. It's similar to like the Marvel Cinematic Universe where everything is kind of happening all at once and they can all affect each other. So if that sounds interesting to you, make sure to join the Discord, make sure to join the likes of the community and more. Any announcements besides that? We're going to be live again tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time for the Desert Campaign, Secrets in the Sands. So I will see you guys there. All right, everybody, have a good one.